you all doing? I guess it's this morning? I've never said that before. How are you all doing this morning? My name is Big Bob the Boy, and welcome to the stream. This is a special stream today, boys. Special stream. Oh shit. We have no add-ons, so my little logo isn't in the right spot on the chat. That's alright. We'll move it down just a little bit. Since this is on beta, it's not too bad. It's not particularly bad. You know, no real political chat here, just people mostly looking for groups or saying dumb things. Tales of War, happy to have you here. And Happy Trees, you tried the Bust Tees guide, do not recommend. Yeah, that one will work under one specific circumstance, and that's if you just have like a ton of rest XP, and then you don't have to do the grinding. Give me 1 second here. Alright, so, yeah, we're actually on the beta. I can't believe it, but this is a real thing. It actually happened. So what we're doing now is we're just going to do some hunter leveling. We're a little bit behind because the cap right now is 68, and we're obviously still 60. You can see I did play a little bit yesterday. Going the wrong way. I did play a little bit yesterday, which it was a bit weird. So yesterday I'd kind of resigned myself to the fact that I'm not getting into the beta. So I was like, all right, we'll just work on the priest, right? That's important. Work on the priest. And it's like, all right, we'll just knock out a couple quests. That's it, and then we'll be done for the day. Get some rest XP. 14 hours later, I was still playing the priest. So I played the priest a lot yesterday. I did like all of Searing Gorge. I did most of Hinterlands. I think I finished up STV. I did ZF, and then I realized I forgot to turn in a quest, so I didn't have the prerequisite done, so I have to do ZF again. It'll be the third time. And then it's like, all right, I need to log off. I've been doing this too much. And then some guildies were doing Maraudin, so I did Maraudin too. And it's like, all right, I've been playing for like 14 hours or whatever. I need to log off the priest, right? And then that's when I noticed I got into the beta. So then I got on the beta and played the beta for about 3 hours yesterday too. So I don't have a lot of time today. I've got a video to work on, and I have a bunch of other things to do, but I think we can get probably 3 or so hours out of this stream. And then what I'll do is I'm going to put out a video later today, because I went and checked a bunch of stuff on the beta last night. And I'll do a video on that stuff and some other things that we learned today. And speaking of that, I've already tested out a couple of things, but I'm making a list of things that I want to check, things that we need to test out.
What now?
And right now, it's pretty small. But let me go ahead and read you guys the things that is on the list right now. So, like I said, I already tested a couple things, and those will be in a video that I put out later today. So what I have on the list to test in the future is I want to check the trap duration through talents in Arena. So if you don't know what that is, I explained this really bad last time and people were very confused, so let me not do that this time. So yeah, clever traps here. You see how it says increases the duration of freezing and frost trap effects by 15%, and it's 30. So freezing trap is normally 20 seconds, right? But in PvP, it gets knocked down to 10 seconds. Looking through old archived information, I have seen people say that it gets knocked down to 10 seconds in Arena, but then this talent works and it goes up to 13 seconds. In that exact same thread, there were multiple people confirming that it did work and multiple people confirming that it didn't work. So, it probably doesn't work. It's probably going to be 10 seconds whether you have the talent or not, but that's one thing that I want to test. And I assume it's going to be fine, but I want to check like adamantite sharpening stone, fell sharpening stone, and then the there's a crit sharpening stone I think as well. I want to check those, make sure those are working. I want to test out AP versus agility gemming. All the old sims showed that no matter what spec you were, it was better to use agility gems, which is kind of weird. You'd think that AP would be better now that we're getting 1 AP per point of agility. Although the crit, agility to crit was changed. We do get more crit per agility now. So I want to check that. Mainly because there are... What? I thought I picked one of those up. Yeah, demonic... You need 5 of those. Four stones. Okay. I thought it was less than that. So we just want to check that out, mainly because there are like PvP gems that are 24 AP. And I don't think there are any like 12 agility gems outside of maybe like JC specific ones. And we need to work on melee weaving. We need to see where there are places we can get melee weaving in. And then I want to check out Mark of Conquest and just see how good that actually ends up being. So that's the list that I have right now. I know you guys are going to ask, what about Star Shards? I already tested that. That was the first thing I tested yesterday. In fact, Ham, yeah, I'm happy you're here, man, and thank you for letting me know about, or thank you for that. So, I had asked... Oh shit, is that the elite one? No, okay. We're good. So Ham, I had asked you about Star Shards, and the info that you had was fairly disappointing, but I've tested it. I tested it yesterday, and I can confirm that the info you were given is incorrect. And I'm going to do a video on it later today. But let's just say I'm very happy about how Star Shards is turning out. I'm very happy. Was this pet easy to get at level 60? Yeah, so let's go ahead and talk about the Ravager pet. So if you can see, right now... Oh, fuck. What's his loyalty at now? Yeah, he's still loyalty level 1, so I can't teach him anything. We're at negative 25 training points, right? He does not know Gore. We have to get one at level 61 that knows Gore. We could get, like, we could go get rank 2 or rank 1 Gore in Ozermist Isle. But there's no point in that. So I just wanted to go ahead and grab a Ravager to mess around with. He can learn Bite, but we need some training points. 61 is when you can get one with Gore. Like an appropriate rank of Gore. Still only have 3 of these, what the fuck? Yeah, thank God that was wrong, because... Well, that was the thing, because I was a little confused about the private server info on Star Shards. It just didn't seem right. So... But then the numbers that you had also didn't seem right, so I was like, wait a minute. I'm just gonna have to try this out myself. That was the first thing I did. And I'm pretty happy with how it is right now. Untoward bad, delete please. No, it can't be done. Hunter is great. So, as far as testing out Hunter things, we are going to do that, absolutely. But we kind of need to be 66 at the earliest before we can really do everything. 62, we're going to get Steady Shot. 64 is when we get Viper, I think, and then 66 is Kill Command. So we can pretty much test everything for Hunter at that point, because 68, I think, is Snake Trap, and then you get 70's Misdirect. So, what the fuck? Out of range. But we do have one problem in testing out Hunter stuff, and that is, as you can see, we have no shot timer. There's very few mods working right now. I have one that works, and that's Questy, and it's I'm mainly just, you know, testing Questy. So if there's problems with it, I'll submit it to them or let them know on the Questy Discord. So it's the only mod that I have that's working right now. Someone said they did get a shot timer working with weak auras, but I didn't feel like it'd be worth the time to set that up because they just enabled mods on here, I think it was yesterday. So just give it a couple more days and we should have weapon swing timer working. In fact, I think somebody said there was already a beta version of weapon swing timer, but it just wasn't working very good. So we'll check for weapon swing timer maybe tomorrow, see if that's working, because that's going to be pretty necessary to test out different shot rotations. Although all those shot rotations are going to change based on weapon speed and gear and stuff anyway. But yeah, you can see my... once we go back to Thrallmar, actually, I'll swap this Ravager out. Because you can see he's actually not doing that good of a job holding aggro. But my... Oh, fuck. But my Wolf is. He's doing amazing. And it's just because of that pet scaling. This mana burn is getting on my nerves here. But we got free potions, actually, so you have some super mana potions here. They're, oh wait, I have a Bell Strength Elixir too. Let's go ahead and put that up. There are, my inventory is a mess. So, this hunter was just sitting in Dire Maul farming, is what I was doing with it. So, I had like, yeah, I've got some invis pots here. I had a bunch of invis pots and C4ium charges. So, yeah, my inventory is kind of a mess right now, but we also got free grilled mudfish and then some elixirs and potions, so I'm going to pop those on. Unfortunately, I dropped mining on this character because I was DEing stuff, so we can't really work on engineering too well right now. Yes, thank you for all the congratulations on getting into the beta. I appreciate that. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, remind me when I go back to Thrallmar to swap this Ravager out for the Wolf. We'll just wait till 61 to get a Ravager. What spec do I use at the moment? So yeah, it actually respec'd me when I got in here, obviously. So we are BM. And right now, it would not be a bad idea to have improved aspect of the Hawk, which I don't even have any aspect on. It's really thrown me for a loop not having any mods at all. I haven't used default bars in forever, so I tried to put my key bindings on here properly, but it's a mess, and it's going to stay a mess until we get mods on here. So yeah, improved aspect of the Hawk is not bad right now because we're actually using aspect of the Hawk, but eventually you're going to be using Viper all the time while leveling pretty much, so there's no point in having it, and I didn't feel like going back to respec at 64, so I just didn't take improved aspect of the Hawk. We just took endurance training, which is not bad. It's 10% health pet and 5 for yourself now. It's changed. Improved revive pet, you gotta have that. Thick hide, fairly nice. Focus fire is actually pretty good. It's now 2% damage for you, and there's the effect on kill command, but we're not gonna get that until 66. Bestial swiftness, just, you know, that's good for moving around outside. Unleash fury, 20% pet damage, obviously. Ferocity, you gotta have that, obviously. And improved min pet. So I always like to take 1 point in improved min pet. There are some really nasty debuffs, and this gives you a 25% chance of removing those. So you only need 1 point in this. Intimidate, obviously good. 4 points into frenzy. And then animal handler is just 2% pet hit and 4% mount speed. It's alright. Ferocious inspiration, really, really nice. 3% party-wide damage whenever your pet gets crit. Bestial wrath. Cat-like reflexes. This is actually not bad. Depending on your pet, you might want to put more points into this. It's giving your pet 3 dodge per point, so that's really nice for pet survivability. But my pet is already just like incredible. He's just mowing mobs down, especially the wolf, because he's actually got training points. The Ravager's not doing as good. Serpent swiftness is really good. 20% attack speed for you and your pet, although it's only ranged. And then Beast Within, really nice to have a DPS cooldown. Then we go into Marks just for efficiency and lethal shots. And of course, we would like to get mortal shots, but we don't really care about aim shot. I wouldn't even be using aim shot if I had it right now, even though we don't have steady shot. It's just not that useful while leveling. And in fact, as it is right now, it's this one, yeah. As it is right now, what the fuck? Serpent Sting is not that good at this level. You're actually better off throwing arcane shots right now. Or you should be. Maybe I don't have enough AP. But arcane shot actually scales pretty decently. So it's not a bad idea to use arcane shot. The only reason I would be, if you see me using Serpent Sting, it's just because I'm worried about pulling aggro off my pet. And the other one's way down here. You think we need to use Viper all the time? Well, it depends. When you're leveling, like I said, just you can throw out arcane shots. It's actually pretty good damage right now while you're leveling. And Marks will actually use arcane shot quite a lot. Arcane shot, like what I was trying to... I'm not explaining this very well. Arcane shot is going to be more damage per mana than Serpent Sting. So let me throw an arcane shot and see. Alright, so it's 442. So it's... yeah, 416 damage for 137 mana. Serpent Sting is 166 mana for 700. How much AP do I have? Okay, I've only got 1,000 AP right now. So the numbers I were looking at were at 70 for around 2,000 AP. So maybe at this AP it's actually about the same. But yeah, we'll use Viper a lot while leveling. You can blow through it pretty quickly. And I think blowing through your mana while having Viper up is going to be more damage than not using your mana and having Aspect of the Hawk up. Especially once we have Steady Shot and Kill Command. Because right now we're mostly just, you know, auto-shotting and throwing out some arcane shots, so we're not using that much of our mana right now. Yeah, Arcane Shot does purge a magic buff now. And I think the AP bonus that you get for Arcane Shot is actually pretty decent. Because Marks, if you spec deep Marks, you're going to be using a lot of multi-shot, because you get all these multi-shot talents, and you can get the multi-shot gloves. And then you can throw in arcane shots in between there. There's a lot of really cool Marks talents now. Marks, that's another thing we will test, but I kind of pretty much know how that's going to go. We're going to test what kind of DPS we're going to see as Marks versus BM. And BM is going to beat it pretty much any time your pet is up, but if it's a fight where your pet's going to die, then Marks is actually going to turn out pretty good. The main thing to see is Ferocious Inspiration stacking from multiple hunters. I don't know if that was a bug and it wasn't supposed to, but people say it does. So if Ferocious Inspiration is stacking, then having multiple BM hunters is actually really nice. If it doesn't, then it's probably a good idea to bring in one, because I think there is a new rank of True Shot Aura. I don't know how what the number is. I think it's 150 AP, which is not bad. So at that point, I think it might be worth it to have one Marks Hunter in there, if Ferocious Inspiration is not stacking.
Strength and honor. Dabu.
Alright, yeah, let me catch up on some chat. I was had a lot. Oh shit, Questy just did all that automatically. I want to turn that off. And I can't. There we go. Don't want it to... Where's like... That one, that's the one we don't want. There we go. Spinebreaker. Want to see if it stacks here on beta? what I'll do, not right now, but that's not a bad idea. What I'll do is I'll try to, when I do like ramparts, I'll try and get a second hunter and check it then. Because I'm sure I'll end up grouping with another hunter. Although actually, I've not seen many hunters out here. I saw one. Oh shit. Swap my pet out. Let's get Snarler back out. Yeah, wolves aren't particularly amazing right now. But oh, here's a really nice thing. Check this out. So you can actually swap your pet in either direction. You can take the stabled pet and put it on the current pet. Or take the current pet, put it on the stabled pet. You can't do that in Classic. One thing as well, I don't know if you guys can tell on the stream, but the graphics are really, really nice. I have everything maxed right now, and we have ray tracing on high. But it actually, this is more, I get lower FPS here. Well, actually, we're maxed out right now. We're at 165. But I was in the Grand. I was at only like 120 FPS. It's more intensive. It's running at lower FPS than retail. Good morning, Marcel. Happy to have you here, man. You think you'll use Serpent from the start? Yeah, the main thing about Serpent that makes it nice is you're probably not going to pull aggro. If I'm using Arcane Shot, I've been pulling aggro. And I don't think I have enough AP to make that scaling work. Because the numbers I saw, like I said, were quite a bit higher. Alright, here's that bombing quest. Man. Don't hit the wrong one here. You need to do this bombing thing. If you get on this Wind Rider, you're going to go down to Amelia Earhart over here. Don't do that. You want to do the bombing run. And we got to find that bomb. There it is. Now, I don't remember. Does this one keep you on a loop if you don't complete the quest? Or do you have to do it again? I know it's way, it takes me like way over here or something. Hunter seems so smooth in TBC. Yeah, it is working really well. So that's one thing that I wanted to mention. Wait, which guy do we need to...
I can't use that item yet.
Wait, this is not the bombing run I was thinking of. There's another one where you gotta kill a bunch of mobs or something, right? Maybe that's like the second part of this. I don't remember. Yeah, Hunter is really smooth right now. I don't know if I'm just having... because I have it in a macro or something on retail, but my Renatakis on retail, I have to spam it. I have to hit it like 4 or 5 times before it will go off. It is incredibly smooth on TBC. It's just... as soon as I click it, it works. Really, really nice. Sticking with Horde and TBC, yeah. This orc is going to be my main, so I've mentioned it before, but my plan for Classic was I was going to raid on this hunter for about half of Classic. And I could tell there's starting to be problems with my guild. So it was about at the near the end of Blackwing Lair, around there. We were having problems, and I was like, alright, this is a good time to go ahead and swap to Alliance. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Abyssal Shelf. I was thinking, alright, I'll switch to my Alliance Hunter now. I'm going to work on leveling that. And I got that Alliance Hunter to around level 50 or something, and then I got really busy. So I wasn't able to swap to that. And then I've been trying to find a guild whose raid times I could meet for this hunter. Tried to go back to that, and yeah, that didn't work out so good. But I think I'm going to keep this as the main hunter, for sure. Do we able to get some arena items at phase 1? Well, I'm sure arena season 1 will be in phase 1, but right now all that stuff's broken. It's completely broken. I might go to Shetrath, and I can show you guys that when I get there. Or Nagrand. I went to Nagrand to check on something, and it's there. I was pretty happy to see it, actually. I thought they might take it out. I'll put that in the video I release later today. It's nothing major. It's really, really small, but I was just happy to see it there. All praise Hunter Jesus. That's right. It feels really, really good to be on a Hunter. As much fun as I've been having on that Priest, man, it is really nice to be on Hunter. I was working on that Alliance Hunter again. I think it's 55 now. Oh man, it's just so smooth. I love playing Hunter so much. Priest with Star Shards is a lot of fun, but it doesn't beat out Hunter for me. It's like, I don't know, I like pretty much every class, I really do. But Hunter is just like so far ahead of all the others right now. Range on this is really short. This is kind of annoying. Because those guys take 2 hits to kill. This was the first bombing or vehicle quest, I think, wasn't it? Not a great one. But man, I remember doing this the first time in like actual TBC, and we were like, oh my god, what is this? This is incredible. It's like, how is this even a thing? It's so much fun. Now I'm just like, oh my god, enough. They do too much of this shit on retail. Alright, we've only killed 2 overseers yet. We're gonna have to do another pass. Damn it. Does it seem like I'm the only player on? Well, I got in pretty late, so a lot of people are already past me. Let's do like who 64. 16 people at 64, who 65. Only 6 people there. Alright, let's just do like who 60 to 68. 60, yeah, 68. 68. There are multiple layers right now, from what I understand too. Yeah, so there's 50 people. Beta is a really small pool, especially as Horde. Yes, I have seen quite a few Alliance players. Alright, we have to go do that again, damn it. Just steady shotting as BM will pull aggro on your pet. It might. Especially when you don't have Go for the Throat. I could see that happening. But you'll see my Wolf is just doing really well. He's holding aggro no problem. A lot better than that Ravager. Mainly because, like I said, that Ravager was loyalty level 1. I couldn't teach any skills yet. It's nice to just... It's better to go ahead and get the one at 61 so that he knows gore. Alright, those guys' health didn't reset, so... Yeah, we'll have this done really quickly. Does the 1-button macro work on beta? As far as I know, yes. Some people said they were using it, but I don't know. We'll do a lot of testing with that once I get maybe tomorrow. It depends on. I need to work on my video for Monday. Depending on how much of that I get done. I'm not going to do anything on Classic right now, so we'll just be on here. So if I get that video done quickly, then I'll be over here leveling up, and we can work on steady shot macros. Does a pet have trouble holding aggro lower the loyalty level? Not exactly. When they're lower loyalty level, they don't have all their training points, so he doesn't know a focus dump, so he's just not doing as much damage. He doesn't know bite or gore or anything like that. Another reason it's empty is because it's 1 AM right now. It's 4 AM for me, so when I was on here during the day, there were a lot of people doing dungeons. And I think that's true. There's probably a lot of people in dungeons right now. You missed you missed me being live watching one of my videos. Nice. Well, I'll keep up the VOD, of course. I always do that. Although the last VOD from the pre-stream the other day, I messed up in the very beginning, and I wanted to where I have like the 5 minutes before I actually start. you can go in and to like YouTube's video editor and edit that out. And I went and did that, but it took like 9 hours before it actually did that. So if we redo this quest, I don't think it's worth it, right? Return to Abyssal Shelf. I don't think you really get much for redoing that quest. I could be wrong, but I think it's just rep. Let's go ahead and go to Spinebreaker Post. Congrats on beta. Well, thank you, man. I hope you get in here too. If you do, we'll run some dungeons and shit later. Happy to do that. In fact, when I did Maraudon earlier, or Maraudon yesterday on the Priest, viewer was there. Really nice. Had a good time. What mic am I using? Sound very good. This is a HyperX Quadcast, but it's the red one, not the RGB one. What's a good way to farm gold as a hunter? You're currently level 27. I mean, there's not that many great ways to farm gold at level 27. One way that I like to do it is, it's a little bit higher level than you are right now, but if you go to... Never mind, we can't open the Azeroth map. Look at that. Should I? That's a bug, right? Alright, I'm going to submit that as a bug. Cannot Azeroth map redirects to Outland map. Yep, well that's weird. But yeah, here's Amelia Earhart. She was in that last video. There she is. But there's a couple, there's this big harpy cave in 1000 Needles on like the southern part. That's a really good place to farm. I've done a lot of farming there on different characters when I didn't have any money on that server. And you'll just get a ton of light feathers and those sell pretty well. One of the best things you can farm at low level. If fuck, I don't need all this shit. I said my bags were all messed up because of I was in Dire Mall. Alright, whatever. Yeah, so that's a good place to farm. I mean, I need light feathers on my priest right now. I ran out of them. I used a ton of them. Warg Master Crush. So, as far as soloing mobs and stuff, like soloing elites and stuff, there's the one guy that patrols over here. I soloed him, no problem. It went really well. Man, these bars are really throwing me for a loop. It's really messed up. So, just like it... Compare how the Ravager was doing compared to Snarler here. He's doing great. And of course we have our instant hot version of Minpet. Really, really nice. That is really nice. On the next mob, I'll pop this Renataki so you can see what I mean about how smooth it is. Of course, Blood Fury is also just giving us ranged attack power now, which is really, really nice. Oh, there's a hunter. He's got, fuck, what's his name? He's in the Barrens. Humar the Pride Lord. That's his name. Alright, multi-shot. Renataki's multi-shot. Yeah, that is real nice. That is so smooth. Go ahead and pop that. Really, kind of annoying to not have a shot timer. Of course, we have our in-combat traps too, which is really nice. That is very nice. Blood Fury gives ranged in TBC, but not vanilla. Yeah, exactly. So, Orc is probably just the absolute best you can get for a BM Hunter. So let's just look at this real quick. Command. Damage dealt by Hunter and Warlock pets increased by 5%. That's really nice when you're BM. And Blood Fury giving you 242 attack power. Just straight attack power. And Axe Specialization giving expertise now. So that's actually pretty good. Like I said, we're going to work on seeing if we can do anything with melee weaving. I think there's a place for it. One place I can tell you right now that will work out really, really well for melee weaving, even in TBC, is if you have no mana. So if you just have no mana for whatever reason, I know we have Viper. I'm just saying, I don't know, if there's like mana drains or mana burns or something, that means you have no mana. Then melee weaving is going to be great, since it doesn't cost any mana and it's quite a bit of damage. So there's at least that one place we can use it. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any bosses that are going to drain your mana, but there are plenty of like trash mobs and stuff that do. But as far as like what the fuck, where'd he come from? But as far as like real serious uses of melee weaving, I'm not sure yet. That's something we'll have to test. But there are a lot of really good two-handed axes, so I know, I think it's a Season 3 weapon, is the Season 3 Hunter-specific melee weapon is an axe. So, like ranged weapons for warrior and rogue, there's like it's a throwing weapon, and it costs almost no arena points. So conversely, Hunter gets a melee axe that's Hunter only, and it costs almost no arena points. That one is a two-handed axe. So at least in Season 3 we'll have a pretty good axe that we can get without any trouble. And unfortunately the Season 4 one, it's a two-handed, or it's two one-handed weapons. Are Hunters fact? No, Hunters are great. This is really nice. You're so conflicted between playing Blood Elf and... Give me a second. Blood Elf and Orc. Well, you gotta go Orc. Although Blood Elf is actually not terrible for PvP. So you're gonna have, you know, people try and run in for like a Howl or Psychic Scream or something, and you can just silence that before they get it off, which is really nice. As a tier 2 hunter, is there any good gear you can get before 70? Well, I mean, if you're just raiding, there's stuff you can get. If you mean outside of raiding, no, not really. You can get the High Warlord gloves during pre-patch. Those will be pretty decent. Yep, Humar. Can you remember, can an arms warrior tank normal dungeons till 70? I did. In original TBC, that's what I did. I was arms for leveling, and I tanked dungeons. That being said, I remember I remember doing an underbog run, and I had an insane amount of trouble holding aggro, but I was outgeared because my warrior was not my main, so it didn't have good gear. It wasn't my main in vanilla, but it became my main in TBC, so I had pretty bad gear. But yeah, you see, I'm having no trouble with aggro on my pet here. One thing I'll do in that video as well, the video I released today, I'm going to show the stat comparison between my pet and TBC at level 60 and just vanilla at level 60. The pet scaling is really, really, really nice. My pet is just so much better now, it's crazy. Do I know if the one button macro is going to work in TBC? It is right now, to some degree. But I haven't used it myself yet because we don't have steady shot. We just got in like yesterday in the afternoon, so I'll probably go to at least 61 today, even if I have to stop to go do other stuff, and then I'll just finish it off stream. and then I'm gonna play this as much as I can. I'm pretty much just working on videos and doing this for the next week or two. Never played TBC before. Still gonna try Warrior since I love playing it so much. TBC Warrior is amazing. I love it. That was, like I said, that was my main in TBC. It's great. You're stoked for Orc Hunter. Me too, man. I'm really excited for it. There's so many different specs that I want to try. I want to try everything. I'm pretty sure. Well, let's see. Let's try and figure this out. So right now, the cap is 68. That's the level cap. I assume they're going to raise that to 70 probably in the next couple days, maybe 3 or 4 days from now. And then at some point, they're just going to start giving us level 70 template characters. So, alright, we actually did lose... Our pet did lose aggro pretty quickly there. That was weird. Even had Frenzy up. So once they do that, it's actually going to be a lot easier to test stuff. And I assume that's when they're going to do, like, PvP testing as well. Because there's a lot of stuff we need to test there. Like I said, I've got to test clever traps, because that's just one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Like, in one thread, there's multiple people saying it does work, and multiple people saying it doesn't work. And it wasn't like they were months apart, it was like a week apart. So it's really, really weird to me. Hopefully we can get some answers on that.
I need to get closer.
We need some sorcerers. Where the fuck are they? There's one way the fuck down there. You think the 70 will be on Tuesday? Could be, yeah. Should be pretty soon. You're switching to a Warlock in TBC. Oh man, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Man, it really does feel weird not to have any shot timer. Because, you know, whenever you play Hunter, like, I'm watching that. That's a big part of playing Hunter, is having a shot timer. Which race do I suggest for Alliance Hunter and why? Well, depends. Do you mean for PvE or PvP? Because for PvE, actually, Draenei might be the best for PvE. But none of them have like anything particularly amazing for PvE. At least you give the 1% hit group buff for Draenei. But even that's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's just kind of it's not bad, but it's not a big deal. None of them are particularly good or bad for PvE, I'd say. For PvP, I wouldn't go Draenei. Draenei is probably the worst for PvP. Dwarf is going to be the best bet for PvP, but Night Elf is still not terrible. Shadow Meld is a lot less useful in Arena than it is today in, say, like World PvP. You can do a lot with it in World PvP, but yeah, for Arena, it's not that great. What the fuck is this? Alright. Trolls or PvE Horde I don't know. Actually, I would say BM is, because of BM, Orc is probably the best, especially if we're going to get any melee weaving in. If we get in melee weaving, that expertise is going to help, and we've got Blood Fury, and we've got the pet. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. I'm going to use that. There we go. That in-combat trap. Very nice. Yeah, I think Orc is actually going to be better than Troll. Of course, the situations where you're not BM, then maybe, yeah, maybe Troll's going to pull ahead, but I don't know. Because Blood Fury is actually pretty good. As long as you're not taking like raid-wide damage that needs to be healed, Blood Fury is pretty strong. From what you saw from other hunters, melee weaving's not looking great. Well, it's definitely not what it is in Classic right now. It's very, very different. Who the fuck is this guy? Archmage is Zentor. I don't know. I don't think I need to kill this guy, but maybe he drops a quest item or something. Yeah, melee weaving is not going to be the same as it is in Classic. It's very, very different. Like I said, when you have no mana is a good time to start slipping those in, but I don't think we're going to see a lot of it. It's not going to be the same thing. But there may be, depending on your weapon, I mean, maybe there are times we can throw in melee attacks. I don't know. It's going to depend. I need to get to at least 66 before I can really say on that sort of thing, because I need kill command, and I need, well, I need steady shot, obviously. But no, I don't think it's going to be a big thing. It's not going to be nearly as important as it is now. When you get better arrows than thorium arrows, maybe now. I just had these in my bag while I was using them. There is an arrow vendor in Shatrath. I'll show you guys later if you need to know where that guy is. But you see, I'm not even using that much mana right now, and we're still pretty low on mana. Let's throw up... there we go. Alright, is that one more night? This Questie is actually doing pretty well. I'm pretty impressed that an alpha version is doing this good. It's got some problems. It's told me that certain NPCs will give me quests and they don't. I need to send some more feedback on Questie. Mappa, maybe. I don't know. I just, like I said, I contacted, got in contact with Metagoblin, and he told me to contact the EU CM and gave me their info, and I contacted them. They said they would refer me to the US CM, and I didn't hear anything from them for a couple days, so I contacted the EU one again, and they said that it's just up to the US CM, just how interested they are in me. There's no like specific number or anything. Like I've mentioned before, I really like how Games Workshop does it. If you do any like Warhammer content, they just say like, okay, as soon as you have 10k subs, we're going to work with you and try and make stuff happen. I really like that. That gives you some like a goal to look forward to. Blizzard doesn't do that. It's just how interested they are in you, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, I never heard anything from the USCM, and I contacted the EUCM again, and they said, all right, I'll try and get you in the beta. And then yesterday, I didn't get an email or anything, but my account just had it on the launcher. These buzzards are really cool looking, by the way. This is a new model. If you didn't know, it's a two-headed buzzard. They're really cool looking. There's a white version in Tarot Car. It looks really good. Really good. It's a quest mob named Tricella. It's a white and black one of these. Really, really nice looking mob. Glad to see me growing. Tell you a lot about TBC. Well, I'm happy to be growing, Pete, and happy to have you here. You guess the NACM finally got to it? I don't know. My understanding is there's like a different list for beta than like normal stuff. Because some of the other creators I was talking to who got in immediately, they actually talked to the CMs and had conversations about stuff and things they wanted them to do on their channel. Which is why if you look through some creators' videos or their VODs, you might see some videos missing.
Out of range.
Should I use tank or DPS pets while leveling, or doesn't matter? Actually, it might depend on your gear, because the pet scaling, like, I'll show that, like I said, I'll show that in that video that I'm going to do later today. Since your pets get some of your stamina now, and I mean, you're going to be leveling as BM, so you're going to have pretty good talents for pet survivability, you probably aren't going to need a tank pet. I mean, we even have the instant min pet now. It's just a hot, which is really nice. And it's about a third, a quarter, something like that of my, no, it's more than a, yeah, about a third of my pet's health. I think the usefulness for tank pets is not there right now. Maybe if you have really bad gear, but even then, I'm not so sure. I've had no pet survivability problems, so I would just go for a DPS pet. Although I wish there was a low-level Warp Stalker we could get, because they have a really nice ability. It makes them pretty tanky and has really good uptime, but sadly, I think 63 is the lowest Warp Stalker you can get. It might even be 64. Metagoblin's videos are pure clickbait. I don't know. I think I've mentioned this before, but I released one video one time that was just really bad. Like it was terrible. And like, I'm a perfectionist, so like, it's not just making videos, it's whatever I do. Like, and it's actually, I really hate that about myself. Like, I'll just want to do something as a hobby, and I'll be like, I need to be the best. So like, I'll just spend all this time trying to be the best at everything I do, and that's good for some things, but it makes it hard for me to enjoy just hobbies and stuff, right? And I did release, and even still, I released one video that was just terrible. It was a really, really, really bad video, and it's really easy to see how that happened. It was just like, I'm tired, and YouTube will punish you if you don't get videos out and on a good schedule, and it's like, all right, I just need to get this video out, or you know, my channel's going to die. It's what they make it seem like. So I just put out this terrible video, and it actually ended up getting quite a few views, even though it was terrible. It had like just tons of downvotes, and I felt like I should have just, you know, set aside the time to make a proper video. And I mean, I still regret that video. So it's really easy to see how, you know, you can release a good creator can release a bad video. It's like, you just don't have the time to do it, but you have to get the video out or YouTube's going to punish you. So I usually give people, other creators, I kind of give them the benefit of the doubt, especially if I've seen them make good videos. It's like, I understand how, you know, something like that can happen. I talk and have decent chat, not just saying random fake stuff. Yeah, you know, actually, I've always wondered, like, what is good to talk about on stream? It's, I have no idea. Because personally, I don't watch that many streams. I really don't. I'm more of a YouTube person, right? You may, if you're a long-time viewer, you've probably known I don't really like Twitch in any way. I don't think there's anything about Twitch I like except for emotes. I do like channel emotes. That can be cool. And that's why my I have memberships on my channel, right? And I've made them as cheap as YouTube will let them be, just because I want people to be able to use the emotes. I put a lot of time into getting those emotes done, and I've tried to make them, you know, fun ones. And that brings up a good point, actually. Big shout out to all the new members. We've actually got a couple new members, and I can work on my next set of emotes. So we'll be seeing more emotes in the next couple weeks. Twitch is poisonous. Oh man, I hate Twitch so much. And I don't say that like happily. I want Twitch to be good. There should be competition for YouTube. Like, YouTube not having any competition is a bad thing, but Twitch is just, it's really, really bad. It's just terrible. Like, someone I used to know, who I used to do arena with in TBC, the only way I knew how to contact them was actually their Twitch channel. Another, like a mutual friend was like, hey, I have their Twitch, you can find them there. And it's even just trying to watch them is just so painful. Anytime you go to their Twitch page, they're not like a big streamer. They have less than 100 followers. And even them, like, as soon as you go to their channel, the first thing that happens is there's like a minute-long ad that you can't skip. It's just terrible. At least YouTube gives me some control over my ads. Like these, this stream, when you click on the stream, there's no video ads whatsoever. The only ads you should see are, there's like the ones on the side, and then maybe a banner ad will pop up every now and then, but no video ads. You don't have to wait to watch the stream or anything like that. It's such a weird platform, you'll get banned for anything. Well, yeah, the Just Chatting channel is girls in hot tubs. Well, you know, ooh, I don't really want to pull those. Actually, this cave is really dangerous. I remember this. I remember seeing a lot of people die in this cave, so we're going to avoid going into the cave. I'm not doing that. You haven't seen a single ad here. Nice. Yeah, like, to be honest, I really hate ads. I wish that I had enough members that I just didn't have to show ads at all, but that's not realistic. That's just not a thing that happens on YouTube. A lot of people would rather just watch a couple ads than join, which is fine. I wish there was I don't think there's a way to turn off ads for members. If that was a thing, I would do that, absolutely. But at least YouTube does give you some control over your ads, because I try to keep it reasonable. Like the class overview guide I did, YouTube, like their automatic recommendation for ads was insane. It wanted like 20 ads on that video. I took off like 70% of the ads it wanted to put on that video. Which, I mean, I probably would have made a lot more money if I hadn't done that. Probably would have made a lot more money if I hadn't done that, but that was just ridiculous. That's too many ads. Alright, we're definitely not going in this cave. Maybe there's some up top here. I guess I can just kill the guys on the outside here. Pull or no balls. Well, I could do it. It's just going to use up a lot of mana. I'm trying to be efficient. I mean, we can go do one of those. Oh, nice. He resisted my trap. No, don't kill. Get that one. Jesus. There we go. I'll just put another trap on this guy in a second. Attack the wolf. There we go. I haven't even used any bombs or anything. Did that guy... What the fuck? The guy was like just standing there spinning. Oh, okay, that was weird. Actually, I haven't ran into like any bugs. I had one quest bug out, and that was it. Everything has been really, really smooth on here. I'm actually surprised at just how smooth everything has been. See, if I had my shot timer, I could be melee weaving this guy. Alright, that key's not bound. Oh man, these bars are just killing me. I'm hitting keys that I don't have bound. Have we gotten any of the blood? We have gotten no blood from these guys. It's bleeding hollow blood we need, right? First cauldron, bleeding hollow blood, yeah. And we're not getting any, so that's strange. You want to play on a fresh TBC server at launch? I hope they do fresh ones for people at launch. I don't see why they wouldn't. At least just do like one per region. There's no reason not to do that. Yeah, if you have YouTube Red or YouTube, there's like a YouTube Premium or whatever, you get no ads. Yeah, I use a different YouTube account on my phone, and I have YouTube Premium on that one. Really nice. Is there any TBC Arena private realms which you can test specs? There are, but it's really bad. Like, it's really bad. Vade did a video on it recently, and his is probably the best video I've seen of like anybody PvPing on private servers. You have to... Do you have to start with the cauldron? But even Vade was like, yeah, this server's really bad. Alright, I think these guys despawn, so we can just leave the wolf here in the trap. Just kill this guy and leave him in the thing. It was endless. I tried to play on endless and it was not great. Endless also changes a couple things from retail TBC, so watch out for that as well. You will get sapped a lot more on endless. What is this doing? Alright, this guy's pulling on things. Yeah, endless does change a couple things, so be careful of that. One thing in particular, it changes the, like getting out of combat. So it changes that in a weird way. But you'll get sapped a ton. So it says I received item. So I think you do get it. Why do I have 2 wolves here? What the fuck? Am I supposed to kill these? I guess so. It's hard to pay attention to quests while I'm trying to also read chat. That has killed me on more than one occasion. Yeah, they drop Bleeding Hollow blood, and then you put it in there. So I was right. I have to get the Bleeding Hollow blood first. And they weren't dropping very many. Think TBC Classic will launch before June? I have no idea. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna go to the other one anyway. Alright, come on. Go ahead and leash. Wow, these things really don't want to leash. Alright, I'm just gonna kill them. T-Berry, happy to see you here, man. Did one day Earthstrike grind, nice. I have no idea when it's going to launch, honestly. Originally, before they had announced Phase 6, I thought we'd see TBC Classic around August, but then Phase 6 came out a little earlier than I expected, so to be honest, I'm not sure. You're gonna spend the entire summer playing this game. Yeah, that sounds nice. Alright, how many blood do we have? Just have 1. Let's put this on our bar so we can keep track. Oh yeah, I forgot to start this quest. I'm not sure why my pet is suddenly having trouble keeping aggro. It didn't earlier. And I have everything on. Okay, there's the boiled blood. Yeah, I don't know why this quest is taking so long. I think some quest drop rates might be bugged. Specifically, this one has been really bad, and then there was what happened to my intimidate stun there? There was another one, another blood quest over here, and that one was also really, really bad. Yeah. Someone wanted me to go into the cave, that's fine, I'll go ahead and go in the cave. Maybe Hunter Jesus knows. Hunter Jesus knows everything, so of course he does. Does anybody know if Curse, because Curse has a section for the add-ons for this, if there's any new ones on there? Because when I checked yesterday, there was like nothing on there. But I really need to get that shot timer. He did resist it. It does take a very long time. I don't remember. I remember what I do remember about Hellfire actually is trying to do quests on this east side and not being able to do any of them because there was too many people. So I ended up going to Zangar and I grinded for a while and did some quests with a friend of mine. I still remember that guy's name as Sub-Zero. I don't know if that was supposed to be like a Sub-Zero reference, but he spelled it wrong or something. It was like Sub-Zero RN or something. I don't know. Yeah, we did a bunch of quests over there, and then I came back and did the Hellfire ones like a day later. Hunter Jesus isn't real. I don't know what you were talking about. No, I'm not in the Hunter Discord. You need a pet with Screech. I don't know. We'll see how things change when I get a Ravager. But like I said, I'm not sure why my pet's having any trouble holding aggro at all. He wasn't a minute ago. Damn, bro, your mic sounds great. Which one do you use? This is a HyperX Quadcast. And Cargos is here. It's good you're here, actually. If I'm correct, Cargos, you play a Hunter quite a lot as well, right? What do I think about Serve? Serve is awesome. Serve is going to be very nice. Serve is going to be good the entire X-Pack. So, if you want to play Serve, you can play Serve. What I'm most interested in about Serve, actually, is I want to play Serve in PvP. I want to see what kind of control you can bring with Serve in PvP. I think there's a lot of potential there. But there's so much Hunter stuff that I want to do in PvP that just... There's like no info on. I know I've mentioned it 10 or 12 times, but like... There was an old thread on Arena Junkies, and people were trying to figure out like the best Hunter 2v2 comp. And one of them that came up a lot was actually Mark's Hunter Shadow Priest. I really, really want to try that. But I also want to try Shadow Priest with other Hunter specs. You played a Hunter in the past, but you're going to play a Lock in TBC? Well, then get out. If you're playing a Warlock, you can get out. Actually, no, I'm going to need a Warlock. I need to, I think I'm going to do some Shadow play on my Priest, so... I went and tested Star Shards yesterday. It was the first thing I did, and I'm really happy with how that's turning out. So, I think I'm going to go Shadow for PvP, and I would like to do some Shadow play. I think that's going to be really nice. 12-second silence, Shadow Priest and Marksman. Exactly. Stacking that silence is ridiculous. I mean, that's pretty ridiculous. That's, another thing about Shadow Priest too is I think Shadow Priest has the best healing out of any, I don't want to say hybrid, but out of any like class that can heal as their DPS spec. Like Rep Paladin doesn't really have that great of heals. Enhanced doesn't have that great of heals. I know there are some like kind of resto, kind of boomy specs you can do. And then Elemental doesn't necessarily have the worst heals, but all the Elemental heals, you get the benefit of not having to go out of a form as Elemental, but they're all hard-casted heals, right? So, Priest, you can at least shield in Shadow spec, or in Shadow form, and you have Prom, you have Renew. I think it has the best heals of any, like, DPS spec, so that's actually kind of nice. And then just, yeah, that untrinketable double silence. It's pretty rough. Warlock Jesus is the way. Oh my god. What is going on? There's no Warlock Jesus. But there is a Priest version. I think it's going to be like, oh fuck, there he is. There he is. Let me eat this food. I forgot I even had this food. We have agility food and we're not even eating it. Alright, good. Turn the other direction. Actually, I bet we could solo him right now. Yeah, we can do this. This is no problem. Alright, 1976, alright, 2090 crit, never mind. He went down pretty quick. I thought that was going to go better. Went down pretty quick. But that's why we have improved revive. Gotta have improved revive, Pat. I don't have any good water. We only have Morning Glory Dew. Kite him to Shatrath. I could, but we've got blood we need to collect. We're still missing a lot of blood. Imagine resisting at that moment. Yeah, in fact, that's one reason I like survival so much, is improved FD. I don't do any farming unless I'm survival spec. Like any dungeon farming, I have to be serve because of that. Ellie is good in 5v5. I played Ellie a lot in 3s, and it was fun, but there were a lot of like hard counters. If you're gonna play a gnome lock, you can very get out. That's a good point. I need to I don't have any macros on here. I have a... Oh shit. That is not what we wanted to do here. Oh yeah, I forgot we have what's it called? Oh yeah, we have bombs. Whoa, what the fuck? That was weird. I'd use that bomb like 3 times. Oh shit, we pulled another one. Oh my god. Alright, we're, I think my pet's about to die. We don't have misdirect yet. Oh no, we're alright. Oh shit, that guy has min pet. He's got the old version. Is Imp FD better in TBC? No, it's the same. But I really like having Imp min pet. Also interested in solo dungeons because there's no info. Exactly. The only info I've ever seen for solo dungeons in TBC is obviously like stealth herb farms and mining farms and chest runs, or stealth runs for on Zoo. You'd get a couple druids, a rogue or whatever, to just stealth in and kill on Zoo. They may have nerfed that at some point, I don't remember, but that was definitely a thing for a while. And some people told me that they were just like solo clearing. Oh fuck, he just despawned. Yeah, I feel like the respawn rates are a little messed up right now. Some people said they would solo farm dungeons and like T6 gear, and it's like, well, okay, that's not very helpful. Obviously, if you have like BIS phase 5 gear or whatever, and you can solo some dungeons, that's not really going to help for the majority of the game. These patrolling ones are really getting on my nerves, to be honest. Slave pens, solo farm. Slave pens normal or heroic? Oh my god. That guy just respawned. Is this live? No, this is beta. What is going on with my pet aggro? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Chain those multi-shots. I'm gonna go... Oh my god. I'm gonna go over to this area. Would be nice to join TBC again. You haven't played WoW since TBC? Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a good time to join. They are gonna have that level boost, so... I mean, that's a good time to do it. And we only need one more blood. This guy better drop it. This quest is starting to get on my nerves. With items being re-itemized, I don't know the stats on Soulstring, so... I don't know. Alright, we only need one more blood. But yeah, a lot of like almost every item does have its stats changed, so that's a good thing to check. I think the reason specifically they did that for agility gear is because if they didn't re-itemize the agility gear, survival hunters would only wear vanilla gear for almost the whole expansion. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with his aggro here. Yeah. The Star Shards different in TBC? Yes, it is. We tested it. Alright, I did it by myself yesterday, but I tested it out, and I'm very happy with how it is right now. So, alright, I'm just going to leave my pet No, that's not far enough. Yeah, I tested it out and I'm very happy. I will do, once I'm done streaming, I'm going to work on a video for today where I just talk about a couple of things that I went over that I've already tested. It's just going to be a short video. It's only going to be like 5 or 10 minutes, but I already recorded most of the footage for it, so. Star Shards is one of the things that I tested. Oh my god, I'm not even like paying attention to this. This is one reason why when I actually level to 70, I'm not going to do that on stream. Like on launch day, I'm not going to stream that. I'll just make a video, 1 or 2 videos on like the PvP that I do while leveling. Because I can't, when I'm streaming, like I can't focus very well. I spend too much time reading chat and everything. I'm going to be top TBC Hunter. I don't know about that, but I am going to be playing a lot of Hunter. I do know that. And we are going to do a lot of Hunter PvP. Oh shit, I almost got there before, Did he summon both skeletons or just one? No, he summoned both of them. PvP was what I mostly did in original TBC. I did do raids, but like I said, I didn't do Sunwell. By that time, I was preparing for Wrath. I mean, we knew Wrath was going to come out, so I was just working on alts. I leveled like... Not even really alts, I leveled like 6 or 7 characters because Recruit a Friend was out. So I just leveled a whole bunch of characters dual boxing with Recruit a Friend. Alright. So I don't understand why some of these scarabs are aggroed and some of them aren't. But hopefully we can just knock this out without getting attacked. Alright. One is attacking me. Let's put my pet on defensive. See if that works. No, I'm getting attacked by too many. This is... Do they just like turn... Oh, maybe they turn hostile after a certain amount of time. That could be it. Yeah, I think that's what happens. Okay. Ooh, we still got a lot of these to go. Alright, this is kind of annoying, if I'm being honest. I'm about to run into this guy. Yep. And that one. This is going really, really well. It's going really well. Get a cat, they have bleed skill in TBC. We are going to use... Oh, look at this guy, he's helping out. Thanks, Gilstein. Appreciate it. We are going to use a Ravager as soon as we're at 61. This guy also got the 61, but it's not great. You don't get gore off that one, so it's not great. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. Actually, you know what? On a previous stream, we were talking about like the retail community. We love you. I love you too, man. So we were talking about like the retail community and the classic community, and I ended up when I... Oh my god, I didn't even get the second one off of there. We were talking about the community, and like when I was leveling my priest yesterday, some dude just like helped me out on this escort quest because it's a bit more of it's a pretty hard one. It's one in Searing Gorge, where you find the guy at the dig site and you gotta go all the way to like the exit and he gets sniped. And some guy just like helped me out the whole way for that quest. Very nice of him. And I ran into a lot of nice people on Atesh. Oh, that is all 12. Finally. Damn, that quest took a long time. Took a long time. Have you tried Marksman at all for questing? No. But honestly, we're still having pet aggro problems, which is very surprising to me. So Marksman would just be worse right now. I'm very surprised that I'm having these pet aggro problems, honestly. What is the coolest pet in TBC? Do you mean like just what is the coolest pet or like the actual best pet? Because the coolest pet, I don't know, it might be Halcyon, he looks cool. Or, actually no, it's definitely the purple tall strider. That is the coolest pet, for sure. I mean, it looks amazing. It's a purple tall strider. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this. This keeps happening. My quiver pops up at the same time as my backpack, but it says all bags are open. That bug has been reported a lot of times already, so I don't need to report that. Alright. It feels weird, like, actually trying to manage my inventory on beta because I just don't care. So, I don't really know what to do.
Speak, friend.
Crash survivors. Let's go get Wargmaster Crush, and then we'll come back this way. Tall Strider. That one's really nice. The new Wind Serpent skins are nice. Yes, they are. Actually, there is a really, really nice looking Wind Serpent. It's a black and white one, but it has no typing, so you can't tame it. I don't know if that was a bug in original TBC or not, but hashtag some changes. So I'm going to submit, when I do that quest, I'm going to submit a bug and say, make this guy a beast, because I want to tame it. Actually, I don't know where this guy is in here, but I'm going to dismiss my pet. And I'm just going to try and run in here. I was looking at Questy, it shows him like in a building, so I'd rather not have to clear everything. There we go. Do I have the same problem with dismiss pet? I don't know what you mean. I very rarely even use dismiss pet. I always just put him on stay and then I run away until he despawns. That way, there's a couple wolves in there, but not too bad. I do that so that you don't lose pet happiness. We'll just FD on this guy and kill him.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Oh, you bitch. I had to resist it. Dismiss pet doesn't work at all for you? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you mother... Nope. Nope. That's what happens, buddy. Nope. You saw that. Not gonna happen. Why is he... Oh my god, he's evading. You do not want to try and snipe a mob from me. It's not gonna happen. Beta or not, I don't deal with that shit. Alright, I'll try dismiss. Oh my god, what is with these evades? Alright, let's see if it works. Yeah, it says invalid target. Alright, I'll submit a bug report for that. Yeah, I normally have my buffs on my character right here, and I don't have any of those, so it's really throwing me off with my aspects. Use your wolf's howl to grab AoE aggro. Yeah, you can do that as long as you don't have any threat on those targets. So we don't need anybody else here. We need to leave here. Go get Omor and Nazan. Isn't Nazan? That's the actual dungeon quest. Yeah, okay. And then the battle horn is over at the expedition. Lower your katana and great head for well, eat shift. I'm happy you're enjoying the videos. When I'm done today, I don't know if I'll stream beta tomorrow, but I'm gonna keep checking to see if there are more add-ons, because you're really gonna need that shot timer add-on, and I would really like to get Dominoes and Z-Pearl on here. I think I'm gonna do the same thing where I just dismiss my pet and run in there. Get a Ravager pet. We did, but you need to wait until 61 to get the good rank of Gore. I could go back to Ozermist Isle and get like rank 1 of Gore, but it's just not worth it. The level 59 and level 60 ones don't know Gore, so it's just not worth it. I am going to get a Warp Stalker just to try it out. See if Warp Stalkers don't have trouble holding aggro, then they're going to be a pretty good pet. But I don't remember if it's 63 or 64 that I need to be. What pet is good for level 44? You're leveling Hunter right now? There's a lot of good pets around that level. I mean, you can get, you can go with a bird, you can go with a cat. What I would do is, since you're around that level, what I would do is if there's like a specific pet you want to use at 60, I would try and, like a rare pet or something, I would go ahead and try and find that pet now. That way, you don't have to level it up, and you don't have to worry about getting its loyalty level up later. And Scorpid. So, Scorpid I'm not going to use for leveling. That's going to be a PvP pet. But that is something I want to try. I want to try... so, I'm going to do a video just on, like... For Classic, what I did was I did a video on pets for PvE, pets for PvP, and pets for leveling. I'll probably do that again. But Scorpid is one that's going to be mainly a PvP thing. But I actually really want to try... I want to try Snake. Now, Scorpid is a lot better Viper Sting, Dispel Protection. Here we go. Wicked Arrow. Yeah, we have Wicked Arrows right now, and those are better, so we're going to go ahead and start buying Wicked Arrows. Scorpid is going to be the best Dispel Protection, but Scorpids don't get dash, and I mean, they just get kited around really easily, so potentially Snake might be better in some situations. I'm going to have to see. I don't remember the focus cost for Poison Spit, but if that is at least up all the time, that is going to be in some cases better Dispel Protection than a Scorpid, because a Scorpid just gets kited around, since Poison Spit is ranged. You're gonna miss Broken Tooth. I'll tell you what, I don't really care about Broken Tooth, but I already miss Oraga. I tested it, and yep, Oraga is done. I'm gonna submit that as a bug. Alright, I'm not gonna submit it as a bug, it's not a bug. But I am going to like post on the forums or something and see if we can keep Oraga. There's no reason for it to turn into a normal wolf. It makes no sense. You're confused how the stables work. I don't know what you mean. Stables didn't change. Warp Stalkers are fun. Yeah, I really like Warp Stalkers. That is really, really nice uptime on a Warp Stalker. So what do we need to burn with these, actually? I'm not sure. Warp Rifts. Use the unstable warp generator. No. This is... Oh, we gotta burn the things inside there. Okay. And that torch has... Bleeding Hollow Forge. Okay. Fuck's the Forge. Stable burn, barracks burn. Where's the fucking forge then? Gotta be in the building. Or in the camp here. Oraga, what's that? Oraga is the best pet in the game. At least based on looks. Alright, we're gonna ramp it. Oh fuck, you can't go up the ramp? No, no. Oh, come on. Well, that is disappointing. Good arena pet for spellcasters. Well, you probably will just want Dispel Protection for Viper anyway, so still be Scorpion. But I am going to try out any pet family that's changed or is new. I'm going to try them out anyway, just to see if there's something anybody has missed. I'll put Oraga in that video I do later today. If you don't know what Oraga is for real, I'll put that in there. You found a bug with Spirit Bond. You keep Spirit Bond even after you've spec'd out of it. I see. Nice. I'm sure they'll fix that though. Assuming you put a bug report in for that, they'll probably get that. I'm surprised at how few bugs there actually are, to be honest. It's been pretty nice. Alright, we should be able to get over this. Come on. Don't. There we go. Nice. Is 2-second trap activation time real? Yes, it is. Watch, I'll go ahead and drop a trap. Like I've said, that comes with downsides and upsides, so... I don't know. I think it's going to be alright. The biggest problem with it is in PvP. You're going to see a lot of people dancing around traps, and that gets real annoying real fast. I am hoping they give us level 70 template characters soon. I really want to try priest stuff out as well, instead of just character copies. I also am pretty excited for attunements, so I will do videos on attunements as soon as we can test that out. Wait, is the forge in this camp? Or in this building? No. I don't have a Eagle Eye macro right now. It's on the west side. Shit. Alright. There's not that many mobs here, we're fine. Just gonna run over there. Alright, there's a few mobs over here. A little bit more than I expected. But we should still be alright. forget what I was doing yesterday on my priest, and I ended up with like 50 mobs on my priest, and I have the nifty stopwatch or whatever, and I actually didn't die. Couldn't believe it. All right, there we go. We'll just kill our way there from here now. So the priest is 100% going to be my ult? I think so. I was a little worried because, like I said, there was some troubling information about star shards, but it turns out that's not correct. Or it could have been correct and then they fixed it. I mean, they do different, you know, little patches and hotfixes on the beta, so that's possible. But unless things change, that is what it's looking like right now. Although I am going to use the boost on a druid, so we'll see how the druid goes. I might play that quite a bit. I don't know. I am thinking Shadow Priest right now, though, because Shadow Priest is going to be really nice. And I'm very, very excited to try Shadow Priest 2s. There's just a lot of fun comps you can do for Shadow Priest 2s. And then the druid is going to be resto for PvE and PvP, so... The big difference in the below 60 mobs and the above 60 mobs here. Doing this quest on like a 58 would not be very nice. Wait, do I need multiple torches? Do I need a torch for each hut? Good thing is we're gonna get go for the throat as soon as we get steady shot. We're gonna have go for the throat maxed out. Yep, you do, and they do have a duration, so we're gonna have to come back here. That kind of sucks. I mentioned this when we first started, but if you weren't there at the beginning, there are quite a few things I'm interested in testing out, and I've already went over a couple. I did some yesterday before, right when I got the beta, and I'm going to do a little video on those today. And I've been making a list of other things that I'd like to test. So if there's anything specific, especially hunter stuff or priest stuff that you'd like to see tested, let me know, and I will add that to the list. And I'm just going to knock that stuff out as I am able to do it. Or just stuff, you know, around the world. Like, there was some things I needed to see in the Grand, and I went out there and checked on that stuff. Alright, I think that's enough torches. There should be 4 of them. Since I have the Ramparts quest, maybe I should do Ramparts. I don't know. I might do that. No, but I'm pretty sure you can't do multiple tracking at once. Although I think I don't know, you might be able to. I have a Track Flight Master. You can do these ones, multiple of these ones, but regular tracking you can only do 1. So I don't think you can do multiples of those unless they show up under this instead of regular tracking. Am I going to raid in pre-patch? Maybe. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to do some raiding on the priest, actually. And like the pre-patch. If I have the time, I would like to do that. So I wish I had done this quest at the same time I killed that guy. That's kind of annoying. Probably gonna have to fight that guy again when I go burn the stables down. Although I might just run away. Oh no, we're good. Alright. We're gonna skip all these mobs. There's too many mobs to fight right now. Ooh, a lot of dudes here. I'll probably level that priest pretty quickly though. I'm gonna obviously do the hunter first, but what I'm planning on doing is getting the hunter to 70 and then try and do like a level a day or half a level a day on the priest after that. So I'll still be working on dungeons and stuff for the hunter, but I'm hoping to get the alt up pretty quickly. What about a macro that will automatically change your tracking for what you're auto attacking? So you mean just like every time you use an ability, you have it macroed to like find herbs or find minerals? Is that what you mean? Alright, done with that shit. The Eyes of Grillock. What quest is that? Use Zezek's Shard to capture an Eye of Grillock. Okay. Need to do that one here. There were a bunch of those things over here. I assume that's a demon, right? Track demons. It's definitely a demon, right? No, it has no type. Okay. Helpful. Oh, that's not good. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Capture this thing. Got it. Alright, get out. Alright, we're good. Said you needed to use that somewhere, right? Wait, did that not work? Use a shard to capture an Grillock, then approaches a cauldron. Oh, you bitch. Thinking about Wrath doing more damage. Oh, versus enemy you're tracking. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Where you gain additional damage versus an enemy you're attacking. Yeah, we don't have that. Let me actually go. There was a eye at one of those caves. I'm gonna go try and find it there instead. I thought there was one at the cave there. Actually, I might just skip that quest for now. It's not a big deal to skip quests on the beta because we're just, you know, trying to test things out. But I wouldn't really skip too many on actual release. But we're just trying to get to 62 as quickly as we can for steady shot anyway. But I think if I do see a group for ramparts, I might do that since we already have this one ramparts quest. That'd be a good idea to go ahead and knock that out. Let's turn these in and then move over to go back to Thrallmar. Should be going to that spot up here pretty soon too. You handed in at the cauldron? Okay. I didn't see that item that I picked up. I didn't see the thing when I picked it up. Yeah, when I used the shard, I didn't see that I picked anything up. But that's fine. I'm not too worried about it anyway. Because here's the cauldron, right? And it's not letting me turn that in. I thought I grabbed it too, but I guess not. That's fine though. Not a big deal. Alright, let's go to Thrallmar. I did. I clicked it on the eye and I thought I got it too, but it didn't give me the didn't give me anything. How hard do you think it will be to enter dungeons on PvP servers at launch? Actually, I don't think it's going to be that bad, honestly. So thinking back to like the Wrath launch, I was on a PvP server for the Wrath launch. There was like no PvP. It puts the debuff on me. Oh, it's this debuff. The curse one, are you sure? There was like no PvP because people were just focused on leveling, especially once you get like ahead of the pack. Nobody is there to PvP. Everybody is there to level as fast as possible. Now, if it's like a couple days after launch or something, then you'll probably have to deal with more PvP at that point. I'm gonna vendor all this cloth. Actually, maybe we should work on first aid. That might not be a bad idea, actually.
What do you need?
This level is going pretty quickly though, really. With no rest XP, and we're already, what is that, like 55%? Something like that. Pretty nice. Now, I might actually just, I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm thinking about leaving Hellfire at 61.
How may I aid you?
Wait, let me find the first aid trainer. But the reason I'm thinking about doing that is because that's what I did originally, and it actually worked out pretty good. I came back and did Hellfire at a higher level. The main thing for Horde is we need to get the Maghar quests done here. Those are going to be the most important ones. So after we've done those, if we're 61, I think we can actually go on to Zangor without too much trouble. Where is the first aid trainer? Pretty sure there is one here. Alright, maybe he's not here. That's alright. We'll go ahead and start doing these quests up here now. You want to play TBC so bad. I mean, TBC is really nice. It's going to be out pretty soon though, I think. I don't think it's going to be too long until we get the pre-patch. I mean, they're moving along pretty quickly in the beta here. really excited for those level 70 template characters. Although I do, I enjoy the leveling in TBC. I really do. Hellfire is just probably my least favorite zone, honestly. Blade's Edge used to be really bad, but once they put in multiple graveyards, it wasn't even that bad. Sometimes it's annoying to navigate, like, what is it? There's like the place down here where you have to like go through a bunch of caves to get down there. That stuff can get annoying, but it's not too bad. This is not in the cave, right? Oh, that sucks. Yep, southwest. Alright. Go ahead and do this one real quick. What does pre-patch? Oh, it's a Falcon Watch, okay. What does pre-patch mean? Is the full TBC or not? Well, pre-patch means everything for TBC is in the game. You just can't go to Outland yet. But they might also, so they said we'll have Blood Elves and Draenei in the pre-patch, but I don't know what all that means. Like, does that mean you can do everything in the Exodar and Silvermoon? Maybe. I don't know. But I mean, you'll have like all the talents, and you can do arena skirmishes. Honor will change. There's a lot. Pretty much everything for BC is going to be there, except you can't go to Outland. Yeah, for quests, 64 is a good number to go to Grand. Although, if you're doing all the quests, you'll probably be more like 65 or 66, depending on rest XP and stuff. You can't level past 60 on pre-patch, right? Greetings from Austria, if I know the country. I do know the country. A good friend of mine was from Austria. Well, alright, the guy was kind of a dick, but I know some... He was cool for like 10 minutes, and then he became a dick, but... I knew somebody from Austria. He said that my voice reminded him of Loretta Lynn, so... I don't know if I'm really happy about that or annoyed. How long do you expect the pre-patch to be? I don't know. Really, really hard to say. Greetings from Romania, nice. I've never been to Eastern Europe, but I will go at some point. A lot of my friends like to go there. Did I get the survey? No. So, Blizzard sends me all kinds of surveys, but they're never related to Classic. So, they... I don't know. Blizzard sends me a bunch of stuff for retail, or they'll send me... they'll send me surveys that are kind of related to retail, or just like new stuff. I get a lot of surveys that don't leak. They always say, like, don't give this info out and stuff. And I've gotten some really, really weird ones. Visit Ukraine. Yeah, I'll definitely go, definitely want to go there at some point. I have not got one about the mobile game, though. I expect that I will see something about the WoW mobile game in a survey soon, though. Do you think it's going to be an issue? Is what going to be an issue? With how many hunters might start playing? I don't know, because I have not seen that many hunters. Maybe it's just the server that I'm on, but I feel like the people that have to feel like they have to play the most OP class, I feel like they're going to go for Warlock. You know, we saw tons of people do that for Mage and Classic, and I think they're going to go for Warlock this time. Not Hunter. when I'm like out doing dungeons and stuff on Classic right now, I do not see very many hunters leveling. I see tons and tons of warlocks. But other than that, it's actually a pretty even spread of classes leveling. I see a lot of healers too. You were born in Japan and moved to Austria. Nice. I would like to be back in Japan right now. Hopefully soon. You're on Bloodfang and there's a lot of hunters there. Okay. I'm leveling on Atesh and I don't see any. When I'm leveling on Heartseeker, I don't see any. I do see a couple on Fairbanks. Which class counters the Warlock in Arena? None. Doesn't exist. Warlock is way easier and stronger in PvP than Hunters, so I think I'm right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of TBC Warlock. I mean, it's really, really good. It's just so Warlock, I think it does have a high skill cap in PvP. I don't know PvE that well, but I do think it has a high skill cap. Where do we use this actually? The warp fields. This is the warp fields, right? Oh no, we just need to kill these guys. Okay. I do think Warlock has a pretty high skill cap for PvP. The thing is, I also think if you're terrible, like you're still going to be pretty good. Like you don't have to be really good at Warlock to do really good. Although you will see people who are really good at it, and I mean, but those people would probably do good on any class. It's just the low skilled Warlocks are still going to be, they're still going to have really, really high survivability. You have Oshtray Thule, when will you replace that? Probably, I don't know which quest bows there are, but probably around Nagrand was my guess. I remember on my Warrior, I replaced Grand Marshal's Claymore at like 67, something like that. You played Elisham and you were afraid of Warlocks, exactly. I mean, what can an Elisham do to beat a Warlock? Pretty much nothing. Have you considered going Blacksmith for the one-handers? No, I'm not going to do that. I mean, those are fine, but it's just so much better to be engineering, I think. Especially, I'm actually really interested in checking out the mining helmet. I forget the name of it, but it's a mining helmet. It gives you a stun resist, and as far as I know, it just stacks with hardiness. So I'd have like 25% stun resist. That could be very nice. Especially since I would be Marks. If I'm BM, I might not want that because of Beast Within, but if I'm Marks, that would be very nice to have. Ooh. How to serve goblins. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this pet aggro. Like, he was doing really good earlier. And now he's just doing nothing. Really weird. What's best for engineering? Well, the helmet is going to be really, really good. We don't know... I'm sorry, the goggles. Those were not a 2.0 item, so we don't know if they'll be in Phase 1. They could be. If they are, they're going to be really good for Phase 1. But they probably won't be in Phase 1, to be honest. They'll still be really good even after that, but yeah, they would be really, really good if they were in Phase 1. The mining helmet, though, I'm pretty sure that is a Phase 1 item. I'll check the engineering trainer when we go back there. Yeah, engineering is also really, really nice for the mode extractor, obviously. You were worried about quivers. Yes, quivers are still a thing, but they don't matter much. All the TBC ones are the same speed as the AV ones or the Sinew one. Warp Fields is west of the Ghost Zone. Oh, that's the Warp Fields? Okay, so we'll do those when we go get those quests. I didn't remember that place being called the Warp Fields. It's the spot with all the like void elementals, right? Man, so a couple times I've had Intimidate resist. Does pre-patch reduce XP required? It does, yes. But I would say if you have rest XP, it's probably about the same speed. It could be even faster than waiting for pre-patch. What are the other cool things in engineering? There is a gun in engineering, and it's not a bad gun. The problem is it's decently expensive, and you would probably find a better ranged weapon before you could actually make it. But if you have like just a ton of money or something, then you can get that gun. It's not bad. Yeah, we have the right rank of Growl. It's not that. I need to... Oh, shit. I forgot to check and see what level Cobra Reflexes is. Does anybody know what level that is for Cobra Reflexes? There's a group for Blood Furnace, but we are looking for Ramparts. Oh shit, I forgot these guns are like actual mobs. In phase 1, survival can be... Why does my pet... Okay. I don't understand. How does my pet have, like, perma-aggro on these guys? When before I couldn't get him to, keep aggro. I don't get it. I think survival is going to be good anyway. I don't have any mana. What's the first pet I'm taming on launch? I'll probably grab a 61 Ravager, but I'm not sure yet. Well, I'm going to try that as soon as I hit 61 on here, and we'll give it a go, see how it works. We get to see dungeons today? Yeah, if I can find a group for Ramparts, I will definitely do Ramparts. So what you're talking about is throwing up exposed weakness, which, I mean, that's nice, yeah, but I think the main benefit you're going to see from survival and arena is just the control. I mean, you're going to have readiness, and you're going to have Wyvern Sting. It's going to be really nice. Alright, is that, Forge Fiend Razor Saw, where's that guy at? He's over at the other camp. So, let's, go over to that one. Oh, you That doesn't look right. Is that cloth messed up? Oh, we'll put in a bug report for that. Loincloth. Loincloth and arm not seeing proper texture. There we go. Gotta put those bug reports in. There's a lot of graphical bugs. Honestly, I've seen more graphical bugs than like anything else. Those weaknesses really nice later on. Yeah, it's pretty good all around, really. I'm pretty happy with oh shit, that's him. I'm pretty happy with TBC Survival. I think it's just a really fun spec. I liked it in Classic though. I played Survival a lot. You're going to use Wind Serpent from ZG on. Yeah, Wind Serpent's going to be very, very nice. One thing I have to check on Wind Serpent though is I've mentioned this before. The resist rate. So I think some private server info. Oh fuck, this guy's also not rendering properly. I think some private server info kind of ruined the info we have on Wind Serpents. So people did know about them back in original TBC, but as far as when it was like actually a nice noticeable DPS upgrade to use one, I found no info on that. Now I did see people complaining some private servers the resist rates were too high, and that meant that Wind Serpent was never a gain over a Ravager. So we'll just have to test and see. Currently Warrior and Mage in the most played classes. What is that going to change in TBC? It's definitely going to change. I think we'll see a lot of people that play Warrior now not play them. There's a lot of people that like to play Warrior because it's the top DPS and they just like being top DPS. So a lot of those people are going to be gone. And a lot of people like to play Mage for you know, similar reason. No and no resist values on anything on private servers. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. So if there were private servers, they are putting out info that makes it hard to determine what the actual resist rate should be, is what I'm saying. What do I know about the AoE caps? Mind explaining? It's not implemented right now. They haven't done that yet. There was a post on that. They said that it's just not implemented properly yet, so we can't really test that. Unless they added that in the last update, and I missed it. But the way it works is, it doesn't apply to like ground AoE or reflective damage. So you're going to see a lot more Flame Strike, Consecrate, that sort of stuff. It doesn't affect it. Mage being able to farm slave pins, probably. But maybe not, it depends. Like I said, Flame Strike is going to be mostly fine, so...
Our enemies will fall.
Maybe I should just, like, I don't know. There's not as many people on right now as I'd hoped.
Be safe.
Yeah, see, here's another problem with Questy. It's saying I can pick up a quest from this guy, Magister Bloodhawk, and I can't do that yet. I should post that on the Discord. They did already implement it in the last update, you said? Alright, let's go do this one. Oh shit. I gotta go back up there. Alright, we'll go do that again. That's pretty easy, just go kill those cannons. What's my favorite expansion? It's probably TBC. Wrath was also really good, but Wrath was like... It's like we got all these things in Wrath that were really nice, but a lot of the things that were really nice about Wrath also just went too far after Wrath and kind of ruined a lot of the game, so... I'm sure if I went and played Wrath or like Wrath Classic, I'd have a lot of fun, but while I'm playing it, I'd also be like, oh yeah, this feature's nice, but it also kind of is part of what ruined WoW, so it's probably TBC. My main problem with TBC, actually, I don't really have that many problems with TBC. I really don't. Alright, here's a cannon. Alright. Pulled a lot more mobs than I was hoping to pull. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I don't really have that many problems with TBC. I mean, there were some annoying attunements, but that's not really going to be a problem. Getting everybody attuned for high jaw, that was kind of a pain, but that's not really going to be a thing again. Ah, damn it. Pop potion here. Did not think I was going to pull this many mobs. Don't want to fall off the edge here. I don't want to Dark Souls myself off the edge. Alright, we're good. You had the most fun in TBC? Yeah, I had a lot of fun in TBC. Really did. A lot of fond memory. Oh my god, it's aggro. It's really getting on my nerves. I had a lot of fun in TBC, you know, with the Chinese guild. Never forget that. That was fun times. You think dungeon boosting for gear will be a big thing? Through heroics? I mean, not really. I mean, people are still going to sell gear and raids, but I don't think selling gear for heroics is going to be that big of a deal. There aren't that many amazing heroic pieces. Like, there's a couple, but I feel like people would rather just buy raid gear. Alright, I don't want to fight that one too.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Really need, like, Mind Soothe. I'm so used to having Mind Soothe. I keep thinking, like, alright, I'm going to Mind Soothe this thing.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Okay, that respawned really quickly. Also feels really weird not having aim shot again. I haven't been without aim shot in a very long time, because the Alliance Hunter that I was leveling, I leveled that one as marks, so it's been a really long time since I've not had aim shot. Alright, done with that one. We'll go do the Goblin quest real quick. Actually, let me put my fucking cape on real quick. We'll just jump off here. I think that's going to save us a lot of time, because it's down there. We'd have to go way over there. Yeah, we'll just jump off. Did they increase the level to 68? Yeah, it's 68 right now. Which professions would I recommend for PvE-focused hunter? Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, we'll kill this guy real quick. Well, right now it's looking like leatherworking is still going to be the best. So, unless they do some major changes to their current plans for leatherworking, you're going to want to be leatherworker. And then after that, I don't know, maybe JC, maybe enchanting. Alright, that was kind of like a 50% chance I was going to die there. I didn't want to say anything, but we made it. You're doing tailoring on 6 characters. Yeah. I mean, that's going to make you a lot of money. You're going to get your tailoring gear quickly, and then you'll probably make a lot of money on that. That's not a terrible idea. Two-piece tier 3 set bonus. I don't know. I looked into that before. I think I looked into that when I did the pre-raid BIS video, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, where are these guys? See up there? There he is. No, I don't think I'm doing these quests in that great of an order, to be honest with you. There's definitely a more efficient route to do these. You remember back in the day do you mean the one-shot macro? I don't know why people call it that now, but like the one-button macro, you can weave arcane and multi. Yeah, that you can definitely still do that. I don't know why, but just like there's a couple videos people who don't really play Hunter put out talking about the one-button macro and how good it is, and I think it's giving people the wrong idea. It's totally has a use, but to say that like you're gonna lose damage not using the macro is not true. The whole point of the macro is to avoid clipping, but you can just do that. You don't necessarily need a macro to do that. You can do that just playing. I mean, think about it. We've been avoiding clipping the entire time we're playing Classic. We're just now using steady shot instead. And yes, there are other shots you can throw in depending on the situation, like arcane shot. What the fuck was that? Did you see that animation? I don't know what the hell that was. Yeah, like multi-shot, arcane shot. There are potentially places you'd want to use those. And if you're not BM, you're probably not going to use kill command all that often anyway. Man, we've gotten a lot of mana potions. We'll kill this guy. Alright, here we go. He's got power word 4. We're going to remove it. Nice. That felt good. Alright, we're stutter stepping, but we have no shot timer, so we're just winging it. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm Frost Nova'd. I thought he like reflected my trap onto me or something. I was really confused for a second there. Funny question, why female orc? I just don't like the look of male orc. Would I rather give up coffee or beer? That's easy. I would give up beer because I can drink liqueur. Now, if you meant give up coffee or all alcohol, we'd have a... There's no answer to that. That's a question to keep, you know, the philosophers busy forever. There is no answer to that. Do you think BM will be the best spec for PvP? No, not necessarily. All 3 specs can be good in PvP, so it's gonna depend. It's gonna depend on your comp. Could even depend on the season, to be honest. Maybe you can, with low resil in Season 1, maybe BM will be the best. Maybe you can just do a rushdown comp and kill everybody during Beast Within. You got 18 seconds, why not? Who knows, you could do like 2 BM hunters and the druid or something and just rush people down. I don't know. With no resil, I mean, it's possible. Where am I from? I am from the United States. You played Disc and Mark's Hunger, was really fun, yeah. Well, I'm not even talking about mana drain with double BM. I mean, you can just... talking about just rushing someone down. Because you have 2 DPS that cannot be CC'd. So, I mean, that's 20 seconds of 2 DPS. Can't be CC'd, doing a lot of damage. Get in the fucking... Now later on, when people have more Resil, that's probably not going to work so good, but that's why I was thinking Season 1. If you've got no Resil, could be pretty good. 200 Resto Shaman, yeah. I mean, like, that could probably be better than just regular Beast Cleave. I could see that being a thing. Although I would like to play Beast Cleave. I did a lot of Beast Cleave and Wrath as the Shaman. So I'm pretty interested to see what TBC Beast Cleave is like. I don't think it's the peak of that combo by any means, but I don't see a lot of TBC Beast Cleave going on. How was Star Shards on Priest for PvP? I went and tested it, man. I'm pretty happy. I'm gonna put up a video later today. That's when I'm gonna work on as soon as we're done streaming, and I will throw up some numbers that I got from testing that out. That way, instead of just trying to talk about it on stream, I'm just gonna show some footage and some numbers. It'll make more sense that way. But let's just say I'm very excited, very happy with how that turned out. I probably won't play Disc Priest, Hunter, and 2s. I have kind of an aversion to healer DPS 2s. I love 2s, but only if it's a double DPS comp. I just hate long games. I hate them. And what's the time limit for arena matches in TBC? 45 minutes, right? Not interested in that. Just not. I finally got on. Yes, I did. It's nice. We're having a good time. Already tested out a few things. And, yeah, having a good time on the beta. 45 minutes, no dampening. Exactly. No thanks. Like Druid Warrior versus Druid Warrior, I mean, that can happen all the time. Or Druid Warrior versus Druid Warlock. Absolutely. It's very easy to have 45-minute games. Just, nope. I am not interested in that. I would so much rather play double DPS. That's one reason why I might level the Rogue, actually. A lot of fun Rogue comps for double DPS. Hunter Rogue, yes. Hunter Rogue there is some potential there. But I also really like the idea of Hunter Shadow Priest. So I want to try both those out. What comp will I play on Hunter? Have fear you can't find a Resto Druid. Yeah, Resto Hunter is actually a really, really good combo. So you can definitely play that if you want. I probably won't, as I said, because I'm not a big fan of healer DPS 2s.
Yo!
Pee on Sleep Potion. Strong alcoholic beverage. I like that. Oh yeah, this is... You guys forgot about this. This was a big thing in TBC for some reason. There's multiple quests of you having to sift through shit. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but that's a thing, so... Yep.
Have a good one.
Okay. Multiple quests like that. Did it say what kind of boars those need to kill, actually? Deranged hellboars, specifically. Alright. Rogue Ret, yeah. I played a lot of Ret Rogue in the day. And this is the birth of Ret Rogue. I think it's gonna be fun. Alright, where's that fucking whistle? Hellhound whistle. Wait, is that it? Yeah, there it is. Shit, we have to do it over at the... Alright. Hunter Lock. I don't know. Hunter and UA lock would be pretty good against like a paladin team because he can't cleanse anything. That wouldn't be too bad for that. There we go. Rega joining. Oh, look at that. Rega, thank you for that. Rega is a new member. He's got the amazing emotes now. I love those emotes, man, and thank you so much for that. Look at those emotes, they're amazing. Actually, the badge by your name, I'm also going to get a new one of those. Because that is actually just an emote that I put there, so I'm going to fix that. It's going to be really nice. I think Shadow Priest is viable in Arena, absolutely. No, it's good. I mean, you don't have dispersion, but not everybody has a big defensive cooldown, so. Well, I'm happy you've been enjoying it, Rega. I try to make content that is actually kind of difficult because I want things to make sense to new players, but also not bore players that aren't new players. It's kind of difficult to balance that. Oh yeah, Jomi also joined. I think it was yesterday. Jomi has those sweet emotes as well. It's going to take some time, but the next emote, I am going to make a Hunter Jesus one. It's going to happen. We're going to get a Hunter Jesus one, and we're going to get a Star Shards one. What's this thing doing? Come on. I'm not sure what comps I'm most looking forward to playing on Hunter, actually. I do want to try that Shadow Priest 2s. We'll try Rogue 2s. For 3s... Ooh, 3s is going to be interesting. I really don't know. Maybe for 3s I'll do a Drain comp. Drain comps aren't really my favorite, but I could deal with it in a 3s. But that's one thing, I'll be interested to hear what comps you guys are interested in seeing, because you don't really, as long as you're getting arena points, and I'll try to find a 5s team to focus on the actual points, then for 2s and 3s, you know, we can just play whatever and have fun. We don't need to stick to a specific comp. Because you know, the titles and stuff isn't calculated till the very end of the season, so we'd have all that time to just play whatever. Do I think Hunters will be good as gold making alts? So I'll let you know in a couple weeks, because that's one thing I'm going to test once we get our 70 template characters. I'm going to try soloing dungeons and see if there's any gold farms in there that I can do. Because as it stands right now, I'd probably just be getting motes on this Hunter. I'd just be extracting motes. Although, to be honest, there we go, Shredder keys, nice. Some of the Hunter farms aren't that good anymore in Classic. Especially Dire Maul North. I really like farming DM North on Hunter, it's just fun for me. So I just do it for fun, but on my server, large brilliant shards are worth less than the vendor value now. They're going for like 2 gold. So, lost a lot of the usefulness of that farm. 5 sub-rogues. That's a combo right there. I would play double DPS or double rogue in 2s. That's fun for me. I like that. A lot of fun.
What's up? Be good.
Alright, is this one in the cave? This one is in the cave. Me. Ooh, this cave is A lot of shit in this cave. That's alright. We'll clear through it. No problem. Save them for TBC. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Hunter's good at tagging mobs. Yeah. I do like that. Alright. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25% left. Alright, I'm just meleeing and my pet doesn't have aggro back. That's really, really disappointing. One day, can I make a video about hunter rotation in depth, as there's so much misinformation out there? We'll do that once we get those template characters. There's actually there's an old EJ thread that had, whoops, didn't need to do that. That has good info on like a 1-1 rotation, but yeah, there's not a lot of info out there about 3-2 rotation. So I will try and do that. Like I did that one video for melee weaving. And I think I explained melee weaving pretty well in that. So I'll try and do a similar thing for our steady shot rotations. But I'll probably just do the BM one. Oh shit, look, that guy's a heroism. Purge that shit. I'll probably just start with the BM steady shot rotation one, and then I'll do like a marks rotation later. Because marks rotation is a little bit more complicated. And we really don't know what it is, to be honest. I mean, we have a pretty good idea, but how much can you multi-shot? How much can you arcane shot? How much can you kill command? There's a lot of variables in that. BM is a lot easier. But we don't even have steady shot yet. We just got in the beta yesterday. We got some time before we can do that. You're off to bed. Take it easy, Will. Happy to see you here. Damn, this is like a full-size cave. Shit. It's gonna take a while to get through here. I'm hoping we don't have to deal with respawns on the way out of here. But we might have to. Things are respawning really, really quickly. But I would like to get to... What the fuck? How did that not aggro? We are going to get to at least 61 today and go grab a new pet. I think that's the plan for today. BM rotation isn't a macro or is a macro? I can't read what you're saying. Yeah, there's not a lot of dungeon groups going on right now. There was when I was on here this afternoon. Maybe I'll do another stream tomorrow and try and get on later in the day. Try and do one then. Maybe we'll be able to do like Blood Furnace and Ramparts. That'd be good. It is a macro with steady shot and kill command. You can do that, yeah. Alright, there he is. Level 62. Am I going to tame a Ravager in the future? Yeah, so we already have one. and the problem is the level 58 and 59 ones do not know gore, so you have to wait till 61 to get the one that knows gore. You can go back to you can go to Alzermist Isle and get one that knows gore, but it's like rank 1 gore. It's not very good. So it's better to just wait till 61. Did that guy resist my Intimidate? Damn. Intimidate gets resisted a lot. What classes have I seen the most in beta thus far? Actually quite a few hunters, but I think there's just a lot for hunter that people want to test out. Yeah, hunter's probably the most that I've seen. But it's been pretty even. I've seen like everything. A lot of people play in Draenei Shaman as well.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
Alright, we're just gonna hold on to all this nether weave until we get first aid. Which someone said is a Falcon Watch, so that's down over here. We'll be there pretty soon.
Speak, friend. Brawl.
There it is. Need to pick that up. Marksman's bow. Will be pretty nice. Although I am gonna try and get Wrathtide longbow. I am going to try and get that. I might be able to pick that up faster than Marksman's bow. You heard rogues are now nerfed.
What do you need?
I don't know what you mean. All right, Nazgul has us going doorway to the abyss. Just back up there. All right.
Victory lies ahead.
Am I going to change professions? I'm going to keep engineering, but for the other one right now is just enchanting to disenchant stuff. So if they don't change leatherworking from the current plans and leatherworking ends up being really good, then I'm just going to go leatherworking. Which isn't terrible. What I'll do is I'll go level up skinning before the pre-patch or during the pre-patch. I'll level up skinning so that I have all the leather I need. I've already got quite a bit saved up actually because I figured they weren't going to nerf leatherworking that hard. I've already got quite a bit of leather saved up, and I'll just level up skinning to get a bunch of leather while I'm leveling. And then once I'm at 70, farm a little bit more leather, then drop it and get leatherworking. I'll still probably have to buy some leather, but I'll have most of it. Yeah, it's mostly because of the drums, right? We don't know. I mean, what they've shown so far, I'm actually not mad about. I'm just annoyed that they, like, completely changed their minds. Like, they said they didn't want drums to be so good that, like, everybody thought they were mandatory. But the change just made them more like they were originally, instead of what they said they were going to do. So I don't know if that guy just didn't know what the hell he was talking about, because that kind of seemed like a theme during that presentation. But yeah, as it stands now, they are going to be annoying to use at first, but still probably required. And then once the ones come out in ZA, they're going to be pretty much necessary. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of leather. Do I have the key for this? Burning Legion gate key. No, who drops the key? This is doorway to the abyss. Slay Arix Amal. Right, so where's that guy? That's him.
Out of range. Still recharging.
Forgot to feed my pet. Whoops. Engineering for the goggles, are they going to be available at launch? We don't know. So they're in the game right now, but there's a lot of other items that won't be in the game at launch that are in right now, or like their cost is messed up or something. So we don't know yet. They haven't said for sure, as far as I know. If they are in at launch, then yeah, engineering is going to be very nice. Holy shit, look at that respawn time. I was dead for like 8 seconds. But if they are in at launch, they're going to be very, very nice. And engineering is going to be pretty valuable. I mean, engineering's already valuable. I mean, you still get bombs and stuff. And there are a couple engineering items you can use in Arena. Most of that was nerfed. I think it was like patch 2.4.2 or something. So it's a very limited list of things you can use in Arena, but there are some things. How will leveling be a TBC release? Questing impossible because of low spawn rates. Everyone doing the same quest. I don't know. The spawn rates right now are pretty ridiculous. Honestly, for the amount of people out right now, the spawn rate is like 4 or 5 times faster than it needs to be. What do I think about Spell Power Hunter and TBC? Well, that'll partially depend on how well. Let me do this real quick. On those resist rates for Wind Serpent, because if the resist rates for Wind Serpent are really bad, then buffing him isn't probably going to be the best idea. But if it's good, then I could see potentially a place for that. But we can't even really test that right now. I need like recount or something, and there is no recount that works on the beta yet. For rare mobs, 20 people staying there and waiting for them to spawn. I mean, if the respawn rates are what they are now, that's not going to be a problem. But they're also going to definitely going to throw a bunch of layers at the problem. They love to do that, so there'll probably be between like 3 and 5 layers depending on the server. Rules and tensions. There we go. Kill Arazius the Cruel. Blade Fist's Breath. Alright, this guy says he needs DPS. Look for 2-member DPS, 1 tank, 1 healer. Wait, that's 3 members. I don't know if I want to go with that guy. It's got me worried. That guy's got me worried. Alright. So I think now we should go to... Do we want to go do the crash stuff, or do we want to go to Falcon's Watch? Let's go do the crash stuff. We'll do that real quick. Head down that way. Remember trying to get through caves at Classic launch? Well, I had a different experience than most people on Classic, right? So I started on Blammo, and I took the free transfer at like level 45 or something. Now, while I was on Blammo, I played a lot, so the first day was really terrible. Actually, I made videos on that whole leveling experience, so I don't know how good they are. They were a while ago, but I streamed like the first 10 levels, and it was terrible. And I think it was level 8. So I stopped at level 8, and those levels were just god awful. It was incredibly bad trying to do those quests. I couldn't really do the quests, so I just had to grind for a lot of it. And I logged on, I went to sleep. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous, I'm done. And I just went to sleep. And then that means I got up really, really early. And there was like nobody there. So while there was nobody there, I leveled up pretty quickly, and I got ahead of the pack, and then I just had like no real trouble at that point. And then I transferred to Anathema, like level 45, and that's a super low pop server, so there was nobody there. So other than those first 8 levels, I had a really smooth leveling experience. I mean, I did get some PvP, and some of that was fun. Done the Outland Sucks questline. Yes, we just did that. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that one. We are going the wrong way. We're going this way. Actually, we might level up over there. So that'd be a good thing to do. If we could do these and level up over here, just go pick up our pet right. Oh no, we can't do that. Never mind. I'm not gonna do. Even though it's beta, I can't abandon Snarler. He's just too good for that. He's just too good. How does it feel playing the real TBC again? It's really nice. I'm having a good time. It's gonna be an even better time once we get Steady Shot. Almost every level is going to be something, actually. So we're gonna get Ravager 61. We're gonna get Steady Shot 62. 63. Probably nothing at 63 actually. I think Warp Stalkers are going to be 64, and then of course that's when we get Viper 65. There's probably a pet at 65. I know there's some good snakes at like 67. Maybe it's 68. Get the fuck off, dude. Maybe it's, oh you bitch. Maybe good snakes are like 68. I don't remember. But I definitely want to try out a snake. And there are scorpids around Alkandun as well, so we can get one of those. Test those out. And I definitely want to tame Trachella. So, Trachella's like 66 or something. So we'll get that as well. A lot of fun pets to tame. Downside, playing on low pop servers. Arena teams is going to be the biggest downside in TBC, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be really hard to find arena teams on low pop server. Do I know when pre-patch comes out? No. A lot of people are saying it's going to be like May 18th, I think. There's a lot of people saying that, so I don't know if that's true or not.
Hurry back! What's up?
Ravager eggs. Nice.
Man, I could help.
Yeah, that is a big quest. Blade Fist Breath.
It's too far away.
I mean, you're probably going to use that for a long time. If you don't have like a Nax trinket or something that's better than that, you're going to use that for a long time. Let's go, actually, let's go do the eggs right now. We'll get the debris afterwards. Yeah, we've only got like 16% left, going pretty smooth here. Did I get beta today yet? No, I got in the beta yesterday, but I'd played my priest for something crazy, like 14 hours or something, and then I found out I was in the beta, so I only played like 2 hours or something yesterday. And then we picked it up today. Actually, after we get the Ravager, before I stop today, I will go to Shatrath. I said I'd show where like the arrow vendors are. You can see all the arrows that you can get. Tested badge of the Swarm Guard, no. But I think it's going to be a big thing with Beast Lord, so not a big deal right now. Oh, I'm happy to be streaming, man. I'm happy people are enjoying it. I like streaming. The reason I don't stream like leveling more often and stuff is I don't know, I don't think there's a lot for people there to enjoy. We're just leveling up a priest, you know. This, I feel like there's a lot here I think people are interested in seeing, but also I'm always like, if you guys have something you want me to test, let me know. I will go test it. If it's something I can test, I will do it. I'm compiling a list of things right now that I want to test. So, yeah, just let me know. BM is the way to go. Definitely for leveling. We're still having threat problems, which is very surprising to me.
I'm out of range.
Don't... Oh, you bitch. You've been watching the priest videos and you still like it. Yeah, but if I was to do like a priest stream every day, I think it'd get boring. I only do those like once a week. I mean, like yesterday we did a like all of Maraudon, but we only had 4 people, and it was like an all caster group, so it was just like 2 hours of sitting and drinking. That wouldn't have made for all that interesting of a stream, I don't think. Rogue dungeon farming, the urban mining. Yeah, I'll copy my rogue. My rogue doesn't have very good gear, but it's an herbalist, so I'd be happy to try that out. Or if they give us templates soon, I can just do that on a template rogue. That'd be fine. Because I'm interested in that as well. I would like to level my rogue. So if there are good farms for my rogue. Okay, the fuck? Did that just not update? It said he was attacking me, but that was weird. You took alchemy on Hunter. There's potential there actually. So I haven't tried it obviously, but if you're an alchemist hunter, you can get the Assassin's Alchemist Stone. And you'll get that benefit from the Alchemist Stone, which is like 40% bonus on mana pots. So you can swap your trinkets as a hunter. So swap that trinket on, pop the potion, and then swap back to a DPS trinket. There's some potential there. I'd have to test the numbers, but that might not be too bad. That would give you more time and aspect of the Hawk at the very least. I mean, that could be pretty good. I don't know. Might not be too bad. Dragon Spine Trophy, yeah. Dragon Spine Trophy is very nice. Dungeon versus questing in regard to gold making. Well, you're going to want to do the quests are multi-purpose, right? You're going to get rep and gold, so you want to do them for that anyway. I definitely couldn't do any healing right now. I need like better frames and stuff if I'm going to do any healing. I would like to heal some dungeons though. You still have the old one on your main? I had got Dragon Spine Trophy on my Shaman because I was enhanced at the time, and I still have it on that character too. Ravager best pet because of gore? Potentially. We are going to test that out. We are going to get one, as soon as we hit level 61, we're going to get one with gore, and we'll see how that does. But there is some potential for other pets. Like, Ravager is obviously good. Wind Serpent is probably really good. Just a couple things we need to test on that. But even cats are still pretty good. What is the arming time on traps in combat? Yeah, I was really confused about that as well. When I went back and read through those patch notes, I did a video on just like the patch notes. Arming time made no sense to me. I didn't know what they were talking about. But what that means is, watch, I'll just pull this guy right here and I'll show you. So, you can use traps in combat, right? But watch, I'll go ahead and drop my trap. Now it just sits there not doing anything. And then it'll be active. Now that seemed a lot faster than 2 seconds. That seemed like 1 second. But since you can drop traps in combat, once you do that, it's just like it's inactive. I don't know why they call it an arming time. It's just inactive. And then it'll work. So the biggest downside to that is PvP, because you'll see a lot of people, they'll see the animation for you dropping the trap and then they're just not going to stand on it. But for PvE, that is really, really nice. Really nice stuff. I have no idea why they called it an arming time. That threw me for a loop, man. I had no idea what that was. I was making that video and I was so confused. Like, what the fuck? Arming? What are you talking about? Arming time. Is it like winding up? I don't... Yeah, that was really weird wording for that. Alright, one more egg. We can get out of here. No. One up here, maybe? No. Seems like my FPS is really low, but it says it's 130. It's stuttering a little bit. Is the stream laggy? Did TBC have trap launcher? No. No trap launcher. It is stuttering now? Okay. Well, that's actually in-game, too. Like, see, I'm dropping frames for some reason. In-game. You can cancel the animation. Yeah, you can. Actually, let's use up, let's just use up this old ammo. Looks like 30 FPS on stream. Let me see what OBS says. So I haven't changed any settings since last time, and everything was fine last time. Yeah, OBS is not dropping any frames, so it's definitely not OBS. Oh shit, they drop Ravager eggs. I didn't know that. Alright, let's go work on the debris. You think it's this area? Yeah, it could be. There are definitely a lot of graphical bugs that are causing problems, because I get better FPS on retail, like in Shadowlands, so, yeah, there's definitely problems there. Yeah, now we're back up to 165, so it probably was just this area. Too many polygons on Ice Trap. Yeah. Yeah, you can slash Neo to fake people out with traps. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Especially a melee, because they'll probably jump away if they see that. So that's not a bad idea.
Yo!
8 purified hellboar meat.
Keep it real.
Alright. Glad I went and did that one first. Otherwise, yeah, that was the best way to do that, okay. Because these boars are by all the debris here. Bacon. Man, I do love some bacon. That sounds really good. Yeah, so is the stream's back to normal now? It looks like it on my tablet over here. What's my take on Hunter and PvP this expansion? There's a lot of potential. I mean, if you like drain comps, we know those are good, so... personally, I'm not a big fan of drain comps. It doesn't bother me as much in 3s, but like Resto and Hunter 2s, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But there is a lot of options. The most fun that I have in Arena is on double DPS 2s, so I'm going to be trying out a lot of different comps and specs for that. See what we can make happen. I remember this quest being pretty annoying. Because you get toxic hellboar meat, that's what it's called. Although we're doing pretty good right now, actually. Tender, succulent, free-range hellboar meat. Sounds pretty good. PvP, you jump as you lay a trap, yeah. There's a lot you can do, but they'll still see the animation, like the trap opening up. Like when you drop the trap. Okay, I was facing the wrong direction. I'll do that again. They can still see the trap go down and open up, and they have time from that to move around. Where the fuck did all this debris go? I don't see any. There we go. We got a lot of this debris to pick up. Do you able to get most arena items even though you lose most matches? It's pretty common for people to just do 10 games for points, like with low geared alts and shit. You just go lose it 10 games and you'll still get arena points. So yeah, it's not until season 3 they start putting rating requirements on gear, so you'll be fine. Shit, I don't know if I can get that one. Ah, fuck. Alright. I don't think we can get that one. Why's all this stuff like on the side of the mountains and shit? You do these egg and debris quests in a group, will they be shared? No, I don't think so. You're gonna have to pick all that stuff up on your own. How long do you think arena seasons will last? It's a good question. I hope they're shorter than they were originally. I would very often just get bored because they lasted so long. It was also hard to just keep a team together. If you wanted to play a team the whole season, it was really hard to keep everybody together that long. People are going to get bored and want to do other combos. That's why it's not a bad idea if you can just get a decent 5s team and just use that for your points, and then near the end of the season, you know, you come together for like your serious group, you know, to try and get your titles and stuff. Report wall debris. Yeah, I'll do that. It doesn't give me the option to do a bug report on the specific item, so I just have to do a regular bug report. Oh fuck, there he is. Putting a raid marker on him doesn't help much. It's yeah, that did not help much. Fury Warrior for PvE. I mean, unless you're trying for like world first stuff, you're probably fine. I mean, I would probably go arms, but if that's what you want to play, I think you can do it. I just got the beta. Yes, I did just get the beta. Well, it was like yesterday evening or something. Orc or Troll Hunter for TBC? I mean, I like Orc better. But, Troll is still really good. Alright, I didn't try to skin that guy, that's not what I was doing. Best alliance race for PvE is probably Draenei. I mean, that group buff is not, it's not amazing, but it's not like the other races have anything particularly great for PvE either. Night Elf has a little bit higher agility, I guess, but it's not a lot. Can you race change in TBC? Not right now, but to be honest, I have just my gut feeling is that they will put that in. Since the level boosts are a one-time only thing, I assume they're going to do other things to monetize the game. They're going to put in more of their value-added services, and I am sure that that will be one of them. I'm like, my gut feeling is that it's like 90% chance that they'll put in race changes. Now, I don't know if they're going to do faction changes. I hope they don't, but just race changes. I would much rather see race changes added than they add like faction changes or them removing the restrictions on the boost. I really don't want to see that, but I know they're going to do other stuff to monetize the game, so race changes would be the least intrusive to me. Although I probably won't race change any of my characters, honestly. I was a little concerned about the priest, but Shards seems just exactly where I want it. So, yeah, I don't think I'll change anything. Although Dwarf Priest is really nice for Arena. I wouldn't mind playing a Dwarf Priest every now and then. Oh, this motherfucker's taking my shit. Alright, 10 more Zeppelin debris, but we need to get some more boars. Let's go. We'll go back this way. A lot of those services are only 1 X-Pack ahead of TBC anyway, yeah. It's true. I don't think race change would cause that many problems. And I know they're going to want to do more value-added services, so that would be the best one, I think. I just don't think it'd have that big of an impact on the game. Will the Rule 34 for Blood Elves and Draenei be better this time around? I don't know. One can only hope. I'm hoping we'll get some official R34 stuff this time from Blizzard. I mean, that's a market they have not tapped into yet. That's a lucrative market. Can you imagine if they did that? We got some official stuff. That'd be great. Even if it was restricted to like RP servers, you know, that'd be nice. That would be unreal. I don't know if Blizzard, was there a, no, there's no debris under this guy, right? If Blizzard thought that they would make a decent amount of money on that, they would do it. I guarantee you they would do it. Of course they'd make you pay for it. That'd be why they do it. Rule 34, what's that? I think it's encouraged on Twitch. I'm not sure. Might have to check there. You can't say simp on Twitch, but I'm pretty sure that stuff like that is encouraged. Can you get from start new level books, cooking and fishing? I don't know what you mean. About 11% to go. We can get this new pet. Nice. I don't know if these quests will do it, but we'll be really close after we turn these two in. You can say super simp? That's cool. Let's work on this meat. Toxic. 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 Purify. Toxic. 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 Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew this quest was going to be a bad one. I remember this one. We have already killed a lot of boars, and we've only got 3 purified meat. Is it true when TBC comes out there's 30%? I think it's like starts from level 20 to 60. I think those are the levels, but yes, the leveling is a lot easier. But there's more to it than that. You get your mount at 30. A lot of quests, a lot of like group quests are now soloable, and quests just give more XP. There's even some new quests. So everybody remembers Mud Sprocket. They added a lot of new quests to Dust Wallow, but most zones actually got a couple new quests anyway. They added like Blood Elf NPCs or Draenei NPCs to older areas, and they'll give you a couple quests. I know there's a Blood Elf, couple Blood Elves at Stonard, and they have some quests for you. Cleanse the meat, find a paladin. Oh, that's a good idea. Wonder if they could do that. I definitely remember cleansing the meat taking forever, though. Between TBC Classic and Wrath Classic, which one am I more excited about? Definitely TBC Classic. Although I do really enjoy Wrath. I mean, I don't know. In Wrath, I'm super excited, obviously, to go back to Old War. But for TBC, I'm also really excited for Kara. And if we get some of the... I know they said that they don't want the bosses to be totally nerfed, but they haven't given too many concrete details. I assume that's stuff they're going to iron out once we're actually doing raid testing. That could work out really, really well. We could have some very, very fun raids in TBC Classic if they do that right. So I'm really excited to see that. That could be really nice. No, they do give you more XP per quest. They increase that, so that part is boosted as well. Do I have a list of quests I'll turn in on launch? No, it just depends on what quests I haven't done on a specific character. One more debris. And I think the Hellboar meat one, we might do that. We might not just do that one right away, like, because there are boars all over the damn place. We'll just keep killing them while we're doing other quests. I think that would make the most sense. Was it TBC where they added more flight paths? There are some new flight paths, but I don't think there's a Northern Stranglethorn one. We could go check, that wouldn't be very hard. I know there are some new flight paths, but Northern Stranglethorn specifically, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's an easy thing to check. We can do that before I log off. Just remind me, because we got 10% to go here. We'll get a pet. We're gonna run to Shatrath, and then I can go check that. That's no problem. That's a good idea. A good thing to check. Does the one button macro work? Well, we don't have steady shot yet, so we can't really test that until 66, because we're going to want to put kill command in there. But as far as I know, people that are on the beta say it's working fine. I can buy better ammo. I have Wicked Arrow. Is there a better one than Wicked Arrow? I'm just using Ice Threaded Arrow, just getting rid of it because I had it in my bag. Didn't they say they would release unnerfed? Black Arrow 65, okay. Well, they did, but they didn't really give too much in the way of examples. Like, the one example that they gave was they said, sorry if there's like a noise, it's a garbage truck. The example they gave was they wanted to take out annoying mechanics from Muru, but leave his health at the non-nerfed one. So that's actually not a very good example. That's actually pretty terrible. Because that was remove mechanics, but leave really high health pool in there. I'm more concerned about like Vosh. Vosh is a good one where I'd like to have a non-nerf version. Alright, let's try this meat again. Two purified in a row, that's nice. Still need 3 more meat. Okay, let's turn this in, and I think there's a follow-up, so we'll work on more boar meat doing that. If the Purple Judgment set is any good for paladins, I'm not sure. Actually, I think we need to do this now. I feel like there's another... I feel like there's a follow-up to this quest. You picked up WoW Classic and went Hunter because of me. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, man. I hope you're gonna have fun with that Hunter. I know I do. I love playing Hunter. I wish that I had known I was going to get in the beta, because man, I just spent so long on that priest yesterday. If I'd got like a video done or worked on a video, spent all that time on the video I'm planning for Monday, I'd have more time on the beta today. Do I prefer to have the one button macro? I don't prefer it, but it's nice to have for on occasion, but you don't need to use it. Hunter's bad in Classic. What the hell is with the channeling min pet? I don't know, that never really annoyed me that much. You shouldn't really have to do it unless things go wrong. Unless you're talking about in raids where your pet's just going to die anyway. But that does incentivize good pet control, you know, to keep your pet out of dangerous situations, so I do like that aspect. Would vegans enjoy the cleansed meat? I don't know. They might. Did he resist? Oh, you mother... How are you gonna go and resist that? From what level can you start using the macro? Well, you can use it as soon as you have steady shot, but it's not gonna be the entire macro until 66. But there's no shot timers that work on the beta right now, so it's a little weird anyway. Someone said they got one working with weak auras, but I don't know. I feel they just enabled mods yesterday, I think. So the only mod that I have that's working right now is Questy, and some that I tried to copy over from Classic, none of them worked. So it'll be a couple more days until we get a decent selection of mods on here. And it's kind of nice to have a shot timer. YouTube never sends you notifications when I go live. That's not good. Do you have the bell next to the sub button? I think it should do it if you have that on. Did you get the 90% damage? No, avoidance is not 90% in TBC, unfortunately. Oh my! Look at this motherfucker. He's coming for me. One more meat. Come on. One more. Fuck. Alright, we gotta kill some more boars. Was right where I was. Even with the bell on, it's not doing that. That's weird. Can you use the non-cleansed meat as pet food? No. It's a gray item. Not fit for consumption. You have the bell on multiple channels and it never works. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if there's something built into YouTube where, like, if you don't click on them and you have notifications on and you don't click on them, if they just stop giving them to you, I don't know. I only have the bell on for a couple channels, and it usually is good about letting me know. At what point do I think it's a good idea to break the tier 2 set bonuses? Do you mean in TBC or in Classic? Because I think I answered that for Classic already in one of my BIS videos. For TBC, I actually don't know. Like, if you're leveling with it, when should you change it? I don't know. Nature's Ally is not that bad right now. The it's a 5-piece bonus. Yeah, the 5-piece bonus is not bad while you're leveling. 60 spell resistance is pretty decent. Alright, that's it. Oh, look at that. We got 2 in a row. 3 in a row. What the we got 3 in a row. 3 in a row. It's ridiculous. You want to do 100 things in Outland dungeons? Well, we're going to do some dungeons soon. There's just not a lot of people doing dungeons right now. But next stream I'm going to try and do... Alright, I guess we don't need to do those in that order. We'll go do the bird one real quick. Next stream we're going to try and do Ramparts and Blood Furnace. Because we've already got the one quest for Ramparts. It's a pretty good one. And I like ramparts. I always thought it was a fun dungeon. We'll see if the wolves are still untamable. They should be untamable. They were untamable in actual TBC, but I think it was the Wrath pre-patch where they made them tameable. Maybe they'll give them to us, I don't know. Although I'm more worried about the white and black Wind Serpent. I really want that. They need to let us have that. Mop had the best hunter design? I don't know. I was pretty much tapped out by Kata. I played Mop, but it was for like, I don't know, an hour or something. Yeah, Kata kind of did me in. When will the next stream be? Probably not tomorrow, but the next day. The only way I'd stream tomorrow is if I completely finish the video I have for Monday today, which is not going to happen. Because like I said, I'm going to throw up a video later today where I go over some of the things I've already tested on beta. Won't be a long video, probably like 5 or 10 minutes. So I'm going to do that, and then I might get back on here if I have any time today, because I got a lot to do. Inventory is full. Fuck. I'm going to test some solo farming in dungeons. Oh yeah, I absolutely want to do that, and I will, but we're probably going to have to wait for the template characters for that. I'm going to put some nice skins in the cash shop. Well, you know, I don't think they'll put pets in the cash shop at least, so we don't have to worry about that. Also, I'm not sure what the fuck is up with these buzzard wings. Why are they dropping? We need to go to we need to get over to Falcon's Watch. Look at that respawn time. That respawned the second it was dead. That's crazy. Did TBC upgrade any visuals? Yes. It definitely did. But you can just tell that like textures were upgraded over time. So a lot of the TBC items have nicer textures than vanilla ones. But the TBC Classic, what they have on this client right now, it looks really, really nice. Hellfire doesn't look so great, but when I go to Shatrath, maybe I'll fly to Nagrand really quick, and you guys can see it just looks really, really nice. The ray traced shadows actually look good. On retail, the ray traced shadows are not very nice, but they looked really nice when I was in Nagrand earlier. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if they added any, yeah, like particle effects or anything like that to old stuff. But all the new items have much cleaner textures. We were at like 4%. Doing really nice. In fact, I bet you this buzzard quest will do it. Although, I definitely couldn't run TBC at max settings back in the day. Man, like, I'm sure you've seen some of those screenshots that I put in videos. It looks awful. It was really, really bad. I had a terrible computer. I was playing on integrated graphics. It was really rough. Is there any pet with AoE attack? Just the same ones that were in Classic. There's no new AoE attack, I don't think. I'll do a specific thing. When I do the pet videos, I'll go over all the new abilities as well. Because some old abilities did change some. So I'll cover that stuff as well. We're going to tame pretty much every pet on the beta and try them out. So if there's anything specific that you want to, a pet you'd like to see, We can do that next stream. That's fine. When is pre-patch going to hit? Nobody knows, but a lot of people say it's May 18th for some reason. Gorilla has an AoE attack. Yeah, it's Thunder Stomp, but it's a really long cooldown. Really, really long. I think it's a minute long. Maybe it's 45 seconds, something like that. I thought it was a joke, so I actually went and tamed one. Like, I thought there's no way it's that long, but it actually is. Dragonhawk has the frontal cone. Yes, that is a new one, but there aren't a lot of Dragonhawks that you can tame. I put that in one of the pet videos. You're probably going to end up with that ugly, like, blue one. Whichever one was over here. You're probably going to end up with that one. Because the only good golden one, unless they fix the caster stats thing, the only good gold one was from Eversong. Yeah, there's still Screech as well, right? But as far as new ones, I think you're right, the Frontal Cone Dragonhawk is the only new one. But there are some cool new pet abilities. What's it called? Warp? The one the Warp Stalker has. I really, really like that. I wish there was more uses for Warp Stalkers because they are really, really, really cool. What's that quest called? Cruel Intentions. So this guy's doing Cruel Intentions, but I don't know if we can duo it. Can we do that two-man, you think? Because I wouldn't mind doing that. Black Hands is 28 crit. That's 26 plus the unused. In Classic, the Voidwalker AoE taunt is 2 minutes. Can't believe they even have an AoE taunt. It's ridiculous. I'm saying, man, Warlocks. It's just too much. It is called Warp. That's what I thought. Yeah, Warp Stalkers are really fun, man. We will get one of those. I think it was probably like 64. We'll go tame one of those. Bad thing about the Warp Stalkers, though, all the cool models are not tameable. Even the red one is only level 61. So you can't even get the red one. Very, very disappointed in that. Man, these buzzard wings do not want to drop. You can get like the white one, the purple one, and then I forget what the other color is that's available. Have I considered reading books for a living? No. I have never thought about that. I played a Warlock in Classic? No. I'm not. You will never see me playing a Warlock. I think Warlocks are going to be more flavor of the month than Hunters. Yes, I think so. I'd be very, very surprised if they weren't. I do think we're going to see more people play Hunter than in Classic, but probably not as much as like Warrior in Vanilla or Vanilla Classic. But I mean, you can just look at how it was in Classic, right? A lot of people jump to Warrior, a lot of people jump to Mage. I think we'll see similar things for TBC, but I don't know if Hunter is going to be the one that people jump to. You tried to level locks and got bored. I don't know. I never liked it. Never liked Warlock. Even before they started annoying me. Like, so one of my like biggest annoyances as a healer is, let's say we're doing a dungeon and there's no mage, and it's like, you know, not an appropriate level dungeon, you know, the tank's under leveled or whatever, and I gotta do a lot of healing, I gotta drink in between like every other pull, and then the warlock is just sitting there life tapping waiting for me to heal while I am drinking like every pull. No, dude, come on. You can eat, drink. Why should I have to drink to heal you when you could drink? That gets on my nerves so much. Like if it's an easy dungeon and I have plenty of mana, obviously that's fine, go ahead. But when I have to stop and drink like every pull, that's ridiculous. Will this character go over to Classic TBC? No. Everything from the beta gets wiped. So, none of this is permanent. Yeah, with boosting, there's going to be a lot of flavor of the month re-rolling, absolutely. I do really think a lot of that's going to be Warlock. Yeah, this character might get deleted during the beta. Like, sometimes they'll wipe the beta and just have you start over. I don't know if they're going to do that this time, but they might. Hunters are the least teeth-pulling class for leveling. I don't know, I enjoy leveling a lot of classes, but Hunter's probably my favorite class to level. If by classic analogy, Warlock equal Warrior, then Hunter equal Rogue, you won't be far behind. I mean, that's not too far off, I don't think, yeah. Pretty close. Alright, 3 more of these and then we're good. A lot more class diversification than Classic. I think you're right. If the leveling I'm doing in Classic right now is any indication, then it's going to be pretty evenly spread. People are playing a lot of stuff. Alright, all the old ammo is gone. All gone, so now we're on to Wicked Arrows. Alright, one more wing, and then I think we'll be good. I have to run over to Falcon's Watch real quick. It'll be nice to see Warriors put in their place in TBC. I mean, Warriors were awesome in vanilla. So were Mages, but I think that shit got a little carried away in Classic, definitely. Warriors and Mages, yeah. Especially Mages, like, it was so hard to find, like, anybody to do... Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? You see this? See how this part is brighter right here? And then as we're moving along, see this? What the fuck is that? That's some kind of reflection bug. You think is that the ray tracing, you think? No, but it's not the ray tracing. So I don't know what lighting issue is causing that. I don't know how to even report that as a bug. But that's definitely some kind of lighting problem there. It's some reflection lighting up the rocks, but that doesn't look right at all. It's following me. Yeah, I would report that as a graphical glitch, but I have no idea what to call that. I'll just say like the rocks. I don't know if this is gonna help. Reflections on rocks and hellfire are not correct. I don't know what to do. That's definitely got to be a bug, but I don't know how to explain that. Might be aliens. Oh shit.
Talk to me.
Buzzard bites. Nice. We can go ahead and learn that too. And there it is. 61. Let's go over to Falcon's Watch. And that's going to give us 1 point and go for the throat. That is very nice. That is very, very nice. It's going to help our pet a lot. Oh shit, it's a long way there. Actually... As if... No, we gotta go to Falcon's Watch. Anyway, okay. Projected textures, you think that's what it is? I don't see that on here. I don't know which one that's under. Projected textures. Alright, let's see if that does it. I don't see any more rocks doing that. Maybe that was it. No, it's not doing it. Maybe is there some light source over in that area that was causing it, maybe. It could have been projected textures, I don't know, but... Alright, I got projected textures on. If we see that again, I'll try and turn that off and see if that fixes it. Best bug report ever. I'm trying to be helpful, I just don't know what to call it, man. I'm trying to help out. Going through this area can be a little dangerous, but I think we'll be alright. Actually, no, I'm not gonna bother with it. We'll just follow the road, that's fine. We are the alien in this world. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm an orc. This is my homeland. I'm back home. Make a clip of this part and link it in the bug report. I don't know. I have no idea how that works. Yeah, I'm an orc, man. This is home. I don't know, does anybody know what orc clan you are supposed to be when you're just a regular orc? Is it Maghar? Because I think Thrall's Maghar, right? Because isn't his mom over here in Gardar? So I assume we're the same orcs. I don't know though. Alright, we gotta hit the stables. First aid trainer is here too, apparently. Let's find that. There we go, medic. Nice.
We will have justice.
Thrall's Frostwolf, you're right. Because he's good buddy. You're right. Horde or ally on Etesh? I am ally on Etesh.
Do not loiter.
When I was leveling an Alliance Hunter, I ran into... Actually, we should keep that, I think. No, we're not going to bother. I'm not going to bother with cooking on the beta right now. When I was leveling... I ran across... I was doing those quests in Feralis where you gotta kill those ogres, and there's the ogre shamans where they're like all over the place, or they're spread out, but there's only a few of them, and it's really, really annoying. And I ran into somebody named Thrall's baby mama, so I just could ask them what kind of orc Thrall is, I guess. I probably don't need these invis pots, although maybe we'll use... Actually, we'll hold on to those. We might need them for dungeon testing and stuff. Yeah, we'll hold on to those. Alright. We did that. Do we actually... Wait, what level is Netherweave? Because, yeah, we got to do some rune cloth first, right?
Gold is welcome here.
330 for nether weave. So, yeah, you do have to use that rune cloth. Forgot about that. Alright, we're going to get the flight path, find the stable master, and get out of here. Alright, stable master is not on the tracking. That is not good. That is terrible. Is there a stable master even here? It might not be.
Our enemies will fall.
Your gold is welcome here.
Victory lies ahead.
State your business.
Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, okay. I guess there is no stable master. Does runecloth drop in Outland? Yes. We are using wicked arrows right now. Alright, I'm just gonna hearth the Thrallmar then. I'll just hearth the Thrallmar and then fly back here. It'll only take a second. Did they enable add-ons on the beta? Yes, but there are very few working ones right now. I know where the stable master is here, at least. I have, the only one I have on right now is Questy. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this Ravager. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. And then the flight path. Over there. There isn't. You can't do that in tracking. That's what I was looking for. There's Battle Master. It's the closest you got. There isn't a tracking for Stable Master. Spinebreaker Ridge is probably closer. So we'll fly to Spinebreaker Ridge. Yeah, it's not perfect. There's a lot of bugs and a lot of things wrong, but I'm posting the errors I find with it when I remember. What professions are best for Hunter? We're not sure yet until they finalize drums. We're not sure, but Leatherworker probably is going to be best. But I don't know. I feel like they're going to roll back on the drums because the drum changes that they've made don't line up with even remotely close to what they said they wanted to do. Just wait until I hit level 62. Yeah. I'm gonna get that steady shot. But pretty much every level is gonna have something nice because we're gonna swap pets a lot. Leatherworking, solid choice for hunters even without needing drums. It's not that great without drums. Especially if goggles are gonna be in phase 1, then you would just use goggles and 4-piece Beast Lord for a long time. I think that would leave you with, like, you could get, like, bracers. I forget which pieces it is, but there are some off pieces that you can craft that are BOP, and they're not bad. But you would lose out on the set bonus, which is the set bonus plus hit, I think. And that's pretty decent. Missing out on that's not great. The drum changes they made make no sense. Actually, they do make sense. It just doesn't line up with what they said at all. The changes they made make them more like it was originally, where at first drums are kind of not great, and then around patch 2.3 they made drums really, really good. That's kind of how they line up with the ones that, the changes they've made, so it follows the original release pretty closely. But that's not what they said they were going to do. They said they were going to make drums, you know, not that great so that they felt everybody needed them. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. He said they want drums to be great, but they don't want everybody to feel like they have to have drums. And then they made changes that didn't do that, and even remotely close to that. Alright, here we go. Shit. frames are dropping here. It's a bug. Okay. What's the best pet for PvP? It's probably going to be Scorpid, just for the dispel protection. You went Leatherworker just in case. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Is it the ones over here? Damn it. You went Leatherworker just in case. Yeah, I've been stacking a bunch of leather. So I have a bunch of leather on Atesh, and I have a bunch of leather for my hunter. For this hunter here. Just in case. And I mean, even if I don't end up having to do it, it's not like... I mean, the value of leather right now is so low that I'm not losing anything by holding on to it. But there are other good pets for PvP, not just Scorpid. We'll cover some of them on the beta, actually. We'll probably tame some tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but the next stream, which will probably be 2 days from now. I really want to try out... snakes. Snakes are potentially really, really good. So I want to try snakes out. And there's a couple others. You don't need to worry about fast attack speed now, though, because you just get Cobra reflexes. They're all going to have the same attack speed. So, yeah, you don't need a fast attack speed pet for casters or anything like that. You can still go, even if drums are really good, you don't have to take leatherworking. Yeah, you're right. Only, like, because, I mean, drums are... they are really good and they do help, but it's not, they're not as massive as like world buffs or anything. You'll notice them, but it's not massive. Unless you're trying to do like super try hard world first stuff, then it's probably not a big deal. But it's really not that hard to level up leatherworking anyway, so by if they keep the changes they have now, if those stay in, then if you're a hardcore raider, then I don't see why you wouldn't have leatherworking by 2.3. I mean, it's not that big of a deal at that point. You may as well have it. How about spiders? Don't they have web? I don't think they do. I was actually just looking at some pet info this morning, and I did not check spiders. I know they had that by Wrath, but I don't remember them getting it now. I am positive there is a 61 Ravager with gore, but I guess it's not those ones. It's got to be one of these. That one was... Razorfang Ravager is what we got rid of. So... Alright, there's definitely a 61 here. These are all 62 and 63, but I was pretty sure there was a 61 here. No, that's 62. That guy's also 62. Alright. That's alright. Since we're all the way over here, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this flight path. We're not too far from it. Man, Zangar looks great. Look at this. Oh man, with the new water textures and everything, this looks really, really nice. Actually, we're gonna get this guy. Spore bats are the best pet in the game. Look at this. Best pet in the game right here, absolutely. Do we know if you keep the benefits from the ring enchants? You do right now, and you did in original TBC, so that would... unless they change it. Yeah, he knows no abilities. Spore bats are just terrible, terrible pets. They're really bad. Fake news, yeah. Yeah, they are really, really bad. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go to Shatrath. We'll check the... I'll show you where those arrow vendors are. I was pretty sure that there was a 61 Ravager with gore, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you do have to wait till 62 to get that. Look at how good Zangar looks. This is amazing. I feel like it looks better here than it does on retail. Alright, maybe I'm wrong, but it does look really nice. This is a good area to farm as well. The shimmer scale eels in that lake. Good spot to farm moats. Bullfang Skitter, 61 with gore, right. Where's he at? I thought he was the... I thought that was this one, but that was a Ravager. And then there were no 61s over there, but maybe they were just dead. Because like every mob there was dead. Yeah, it's rank 8 for that one, okay. We have 28 out of 25 raiders are leather workers. Who doesn't go leatherworking? Tanks? Don't know. Oh, they're west of Falcon Watch. Oh, are they down here? Oh, you're right. Look, right there. We can see it. Okay. That makes sense. I was going to fly back to Falcon Watch anyway. We'll grab that. That's a good idea. Is Aldor on the left or Scryer on the left? That's just general goods, but we'll go ahead and grab some more. Yeah, there's Black Flight Arrow 65. But there's like a specialty ammo vendor. Yeah, all the arena gear is still bugged. It just says it costs 40 AV marks and that's it, which that's obviously not true. This is not the cost that these are actually going to have. They just haven't fixed this yet. But the Season 1 weapons don't have a specific hunter offhand, I don't think. Or a specific hunter melee weapon, I mean. And there's only a crossbow. There it is. Doesn't look too bad. I like it. And there's our multi-shot damage bonus. Really nice to have that 5% damage to multi-shot. Very nice. Stuff like that is what I think helps really prop up arms. Not arms, marksman. Alright, he must be on this side then. Unless those get added in like 2.3 or something. It's possible. Oh, there he is. Specialty ammunition vendor. Yeah, these guys sell all the ammo. Got Black Flight, Iron Bite, Wardens, which is the CE revered one. Felbane slugs, Mysterious Arrow, and Timeless Arrow. You just get all that shit right here. Really, really nice. Although he doesn't sell the low-level arrows. I guess we should have stocked up on those. And then Aldor one has one as well. He's off to the side like that. Yeah, you can fall from here, right? I'm not gonna chance it. I know you can fall from the elevator, but I don't know if this part's lower. Alright, let's go back to Falcon Watch real quick. Falcon's Watch. get that Ravager real quick. Engineering, arrows, and ammo will be best. For a time it is, but I think those timeless arrows are the best. But that's like a Scale of the Sands rep, so you're not getting that right away. The adamantite arrows. I don't think there's an engineering trainer here. So I was going to check that, but I can't check if there's no vendor. Or if there's no, there's just a vendor. There's no trainer, I mean.
Time is money,
Yeah.
friend.
There's no engineering trainer here. You gotta go back to Dromar or whatever. Someone asked me about this as well. Lower City Prayer Book. Yeah, it's not unique, so you can have 2 Lower City Prayer Books, which is pretty nice. If you don't have any better trinkets, then just get 2 of those. It's not bad. And yeah, the keys are revered, which is good. You don't get those unhonored. This guy's hair is not on right. Clearly, this is the best water in the game. You gotta have that. All right, let's go ahead and put a bug on this guy. This guy's hair is also not. Hair not red. I'm surprised there's just so many like graphical glitches like that. Oh yeah, here's the the vendors with shit. This is the raid gear one. Oh yeah, and they put a target dummy over here to test things, so we don't have to go to Dr. Boom or anything like that. We can just test this stuff right here. Really nice.
I've been expecting you.
I'm just gonna sell my shitty mana pots and healing pots and just buy a couple from here. Just give me one of those. That's good enough. All right, back to Falcon's Watch.
Have not forgotten us. Safe journey.
You'd like to have target dummies there. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I mean, as a hunter, we can just go to Dire Mole North, we can go to Dr. Boom, but they should have them somewhere. Even if they want to put them back in like Orgrimmar or something, I'd be fine with that. I mean, there's really no reason not to have them. That was clearly just something they hadn't thought of yet. Alright, maybe we can see... Yeah, they're down here. There he is. Quillfang Skitter. Not the Ravager. But we need the 61. There he is. 61. How big is TBC World compared to Classic? I mean, it's like a whole continent. It's huge. We only have 7 zones, but they're all huge. They're like 2 or 3 vanilla zones. They're very big. Yeah, they definitely showed up in Wrath, because I remember I was playing a Fire Mage and I remember testing DPS out and it being really nice with Living Bomb. Ravager. 61 Skitter. There we go, right there. Come here, dude. Ah, fuck, I forgot to get rid of that guy. Damn Spore Bat. There we go. Nice, there we go. And there is Gore rank 8. Nice. Poor Bat lives matter. No, they don't. Not in this game, they don't. Alright, so yeah, we do have Gore rank 8, which is 39 damage and 50% chance to inflict double damage. Fuck, there's no stable master here. I was gonna compare it to my other pet, but that's alright. So yeah, we got this guy now. He's gonna come with us for a couple levels at least. Can we feed Ravager eggs? No, your pet doesn't like that food. I'm pretty happy about that. That would have been pretty dangerous. There isn't even an ammo vendor here at Falcon Watch. Disappointing.
Need to get closer.
You'd have a Hellboar as a pet. Unfortunately, those are demons. Sadly. Alright, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to stop it here. And I'm going to go make that video where I cover the things that I already tested, like star shards and whatnot. That way people can just, you don't have to watch the whole stream, you can just watch that video, get caught up on some of the things that we've already tested. So be sure to let me know if there's anything else you'd like to see tested. I know somebody said they'd like to see stealth runs and stuff tested. I'll definitely do that, but it'll probably have to wait till the template characters come out. So I've got a list of things that I want to test, and I'm happy to put more things on that list. So that's where we're going to end it for tonight, and I'll probably do another stream on the beta in 2 days, and we'll definitely have steady shot by that stream. So that is going to be all for this one. I really appreciate y'all joining me, and I will see you all for the next one.